Live.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
going live, Detdet. We're not.
Oh, okay.
Show. You know what? Show chat your magic
Show
card.
chat
Show
your magic.
chat.
I would like to show chat my fancy magic cards. I love my fancy magic cards.
Hello, chat. While we vamp for time, while Chuck gets stuff set up, Detdet has a magic card he wants to show.
So yeah, I've got some magic cards. I got a secret layer recently, which
I'm
is
so
like
sorry.
Oh, what?
I was adjusting the audio for you guys, and then Apollo rubbed against my hand, and I turned it all the way up, so you were in the fullest red for just a half second.
Oh boy,
Awesome.
I'm so glad that everyone was like blown out by my voice.
Sorry, that was Apollo.
Yeah, I got the new big secret layer they put out, which is a bunch of magic cards that are really fancy, and I like them a lot. And they're very pretty. Here's one of the ones that I'm really looking forward to building around. This is Zancha's sleeper agent. She's a very pretty lady, and she's got like a cool foiling pattern on her.
Do
and
the
it's
thing where
neat.
you put your hand
She's
behind it so that it focuses.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay. Well, let Detdet finish his cards
but
first.
never mind.
No.
There's too many. There's too many. There's too many.
All right.
This was I had material to go for ages. Anyways, no, we're good.
Well, welcome back, chat, to more Curse of Strahd. We are here ready to do Curse of Strahd session 14. Very fitting that you guys fought Strahd on session 13.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Why is that fitting?
That tracks.
13's an unlucky number.
I don't know what you're talking about. It felt it felt very lucky that we got away with our lives.
That is true. All right, so Chuck.
I love Macbeth.
Chuck, introduce yourself and tell us who you are and who you are playing today.
All right, my name is Chuck. I am playing Thalin. I am Underground Tavern 07. We are putting the finishing touches on getting my stuff ready to go. My hope is by the 1st of December at the latest, I will be streaming. So these sessions that we do, I will be streaming on my channel as well. So We'll see what happens.
All right. Liger, who are you?
Hi, I'm Limitless Liger. I have internet now.
Congratulations! You done it.
I don't believe you.
He didn't disconnect a single time last time, Detdet.
I don't believe you.
It's a new me. It's a new era. Everything's coming up, Liger.
That's strange. Your name isn't your name isn't Christopher Wataru Chihara. It doesn't make sense.
The CWC, baby. I am his best friend, though.
That is true.
It's rubbing off on you.
Anyway, today I am Beacon.
And
custodian of the Kogan Valley.
Is Beacon ready?
Beacon is ready.
Good.
Join me on Thursday with Ray. We're gonna play Omori.
I'm sure that'll be fun and not at all dark and depressing.
It's only dark and depressing if you let it be.
All right, so
no, it's very dark and depressing. As someone who's played it before, it's still pretty dark and depressing.
Only if you let it be.
Yeah,
I don't know what that. No.
Detdet, who are you? And tell us how Ignacio is going to die today, according to Dizzy Darling.
I'm going to run my mouth, and it's going to be the death of me. Oh well, who would have seen this coming? Hi, my name's Detdet. You can find me over at twitch.tv/strugglepunk2. I'm a variety streamer. I play a bunch of different shit. Tomorrow, depending on what's going on with hearing me, I might be playing some Resident Evil 5. We'll see though. Who knows?
Is that one of the stupid ones?
It's the racist one. It's the
Oh.
one that's set in Africa.
Oh, I see.
But it is also like a really incredible co-op game. So like we're actually having like a lot of fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what's going on with that. I need to check in with him to see what he's got going on tomorrow. If he's not free, then I might be playing some Fallout. We'll see. We don't know. We're gonna roll with the punches on that.
I was so excited to see you and hear me streaming last Wednesday, and I wanted to raid you so badly, but then Barry was streaming, and I've never raided her, so I had to.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna be precious about it. That's fine. But yeah, that'll be fun if that comes off the ground. Of note, not going to be streaming on my usual Friday slot. I got a pre-release event to go to, and then Eddie's going to be doing Galheim on Friday.
Yeah. So go watch Eddie.
Anyways.
All right.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any other events that they would like to announce, or any announcements they would like to event? All right. You guys ready to play?
I'm sorry. I'm not over events announcements they would like to event, and I'm like, this is. I've been there. It sucks. I'm really proud of you for like grinning and bearing through it.
Announce you would like to event. I don't know, man. I don't know.
All right. You guys ready to play some Curse of Strahd?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
You just said you were ready.
No, I said Beacon is ready.
is Beacon still
this
ready?
sucks.
Well, Beacon's still ready.
Okay, well, we'll
I'm
take
not.
that. Well, Beacon overrides you. All right. Last time on Curse of Strahd, heading back to Vallaki after assisting the Vishtani, our adventurers are ambushed by a group of zombies. Though they do little to impede the group and are slain without much issue, they were but a precursor to a surprise appearance from Strahd. With one fell swoop, Strahd is able to dispatch both Beacon and Thalin. However, Strahd has not stepped down from Ravenloft to kill our heroes, but to test the baseline of their strength. After charming and feeding on Ignacio, Strahd departs, wishing the adventurers the sweetest of dreams. After recovering over lunch, the party attends afternoon tea at Fiona Watcher's estate. It becomes apparent that Fiona has been keeping up with the gossip concerning the party, and is aware of their disdain for the Burgomeister. She tells the group of the terrible state any who are sent to the Reformation Center return in, and although many believe the Reformers and his henchman Isaac are the only threat, she indicates she knows the Burgomeister is more than willing to get his hands dirty. Ignacio questions why a noble, who is clearly doing well under the Burgomeister, would seek his downfall. To answer this, she introduces the group to her daughter Stella, who believes she is a cat. According to Fiona, Stella and the Burgomeister's son were engaged to be married, but one day Stella returned home in the state she is in now, but both the Burgomeister and his son deny any involvement, saying she must be just insane. And this is what drives Fiona Watcher to revenge. Alright, so you guys are still at the top floor of the Watcher house. What are you currently doing?
We're still in the house. Right?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, we're lower. Are we in the hallway?
Yeah.
By the stairs.
Yes. Hey, Chuck, you've got like an echo in the background.
Yeah, we're hearing your audio coming from somewhere. The audio coming back around from somewhere.
That better?
Yeah, probably. You're a little bit quiet. Talk a little bit.
A little bit.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
we can make
A
that
little
happen.
bit of Chuck in my life.
Let me see if I can turn Chuck up on Discord also. He's up 200%.
200%.
All right.
I have
Well, now that
God.
I don't
200
think
cigarettes.
so. We're still over at the Watcher Mansion. Is
I'm ritual casting.
there
detect
any? I'm
magic.
gonna say, is there? Yeah. You're still doing that.
Well, this is I did speak with animals before. Now I'm doing detect magic, just because I want to make sure that her ailment is magical and not mental.
Just a normal psychosis.
Yeah, just a normal psychosis.
Just your average garden variety psychosis.
Like this, it's very unlikely that the Burgomeister calling her crazy is accurate, but like you gotta be sure it's just not just crazy.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and read me off Detect Magic and what it says.
Especially with lobotomies going around.
Well, magical lobotomies, but still.
I don't. Never was it said it was magical lobotomies.
What does Detect Magic say?
Okay, for the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. and you learn its school of magic, if any.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
Can penetrate most barriers, blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, or a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
okay. So the way that it works is specifically site-based, right?
Yes, but I can see through 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay.
And I don't think that they have a 1 foot stone door.
Also, you're looking into that room. But you do see that there is a very faint aura around her of enchantment magic. And strangely enough, you see... 1 second. You see, like, behind the door that is over to your right, like, that behind there is some sort of necromancy magic.
Neat.
Ignacio.
Hey, yeah? Yo, what's up?
Could you...
what is this, my friend?
I will provide distraction. Can you please check behind that door?
Of course. And then I kind of like nod, like I kind of my eyes dart over to the door that he's talking about.
Question. Are you guys saying
excuse me.
that in front of Fiona Watcher?
Obviously,
I think
I'm whispering.
Yeah, I think we're like we're leaning in, like it probably looks like we're I'm trying to make it look like we're discussing something like, you know, hushed about like, you know, the situation or like the results of the spell or whatever, without making it clear that like we're making plans. Like it's like looking more like a technical consultation that we're just trying to keep quiet, as opposed to like a, you know, we're conspiring.
Right. I need one of you guys to roll me a stealth check. Beacon, because this does not include, like, moving, you don't have to roll it at disadvantage.
Oh, great.
I will, yeah. I got a +3. I'll go ahead and do that. That is a 15.
I got a 16.
Oh, sure.
Okay. She doesn't look any the wiser of what you have just said.
And yeah, I guess I'm gonna kind of move to the doorway, and I'm going to be, excuse me, Madam Watcher, a restroom. I apologize. I did not think that this would take quite this long.
I completely understand. If you were to go downstairs and ask the servants, I'm sure they could find you suitable arrangements.
Can we, because we're currently not looking. Oh wait, I am seeing the second floor.
We do not have any more business upstairs. Shall we return to the lounge?
Which door was it again? Sorry, I wasn't looking.
Right here.
It's
that one.
Yeah, right down.
Right next to the cat.
Gotcha. I'm
Also-
assuming like. I'm assuming the Beacon and I are inside the room because we've been talking to this girl or whatever and looking around.
Yeah.
So I'm going to kind of like give Beacon a very significant nod as I start to walk out of the room.
Okay. I will
Just
see.
like now.
Wait, I thought you were the one going to the room.
Well, yes, I am going to the room. I'm
Okay.
saying distraction now.
Okay.
So tell me about why you do not use seasoning for the food. I do not.
You son of a bitch! You motherfucker! How could you have fucked me like this?
What did I do?
I am going to go ahead and start sneaking off to like as like she's engaged, as Beacon begins to engage Fiona Watcher in conversation. I'm going to kind of like double back around and like start heading towards that door.
Okay, here's the thing.
I know that
Detdet, she's standing right in the hallway, and you were just told to go downstairs.
I thought she was coming in the room with us.
Oh, she's like
she had to.
Yeah, she was in the room. Are you guys in the room talking to her currently?
Ask to drag.
Okay, that's fine.
Ask to bring her into ask to bring her in the room so you can ask some questions about the circumstances or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like I don't know, just anything to get her in the room.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll say if you guys were talking to her specifically in the room, that is perfectly fine. I was under the assumption that you guys were in the room while she stood outside watching.
I thought she came in to deliver the bowl of food.
She did. That may have been my mistake because I realized she wasn't on the second floor, so I just kind of threw her into the hallway.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna nod over at Thalin and like Arena, and I'm going to kind of like once I'm sort of like behind the door, so Fiona's not in eye shot anymore, I'm going to nod at them and I'm going to point in front of the door and I'm just going to like motion for them to just like make a distraction or like just not make a distraction, but just like stand in between like her view of the hallway. So if I come back around, she wouldn't be able to see me coming through, not the other way. Not
God, I
the,
hope those cats are cool.
staircase.
Cats are not narcs.
She can't speak. And she can't speak to cats. So
I don't know that. I don't know why we would know that.
All right. But yeah, I nod to them to kind of stand in front of the doorway and kind of block her line of sight leaving the room, and I'm going to move in front of the door.
Okay.
Tell me a bit about this Burgomeister's son.
I'm going to go ahead and try to open the door.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Thalin, what are you doing specifically to assist in this?
I'm standing in front of the doorway that he just left.
Uh-huh.
Stance up.
Stance
and
up.
I'm trying to push my, because he's got like a little cloak thing. He's trying to push his cloak out, like, hey, and like he's asking her the questions, and I'm just trying to like nonchalantly like, I'm stretching.
Yeah.
I'm blocking the area by stretching.
Uh-huh. Detdet, go ahead and roll me a stealth at advantage.
Okay. I got you, bro.
I appreciate it.
But still,
and also, Irina's Irina will come up and she will just stand beside Thalin. She's clearly not doing anything yet, but she's keeping a close eye on the door to make sure that Ignacio is safe.
Keep an eye on the stairs for servants.
Okay, yeah, she'll do that.
Yeah, 19 on the roll, so that's a 22.
Okay. So as you walk up to this door, you would test the doorknob and see that it is indeed locked.
Fantastic. I'm going to go ahead and try to pick it.
Okay, go ahead.
Get lock it now.
17 on the dice plus 3. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. So you very slowly creep this door open, and you would see this room spread out before you. You would see that it is... You would see that there is a grand fireplace as well as a master bed. And within the bed, you see that there is a man that is firmly tucked into bed with, let's see. With 2 electrum pieces, 1 on each eye.
Ignacio. Okay, so first and foremost, I think he's going to look around the room to see if there's anything he can find that isn't obviously the body in the bed.
Yeah. Besides
like
that,
any books or whatever.
Oh.
Like this is like
right. So you see
she
that
said her husband is sick.
That's and that she didn't want you to look at him.
Electrum on the eyes, though. That's strange. If it
So
was copper, that'd be gentle repose.
oh, is it supposed to be copper?
Yeah.
Hold on.
No,
it's 1 copper piece. Oh wait, yes, it is copper. Never mind. Okay, ignore that. It's copper.
Okay, so copper on the eyes.
Yeah.
I wonder if this man is a body. I wonder. I should probably make a medicine check for you know.
So you would see that above the fireplace there is a family portrait in which you can see a noble father and mother, their 2 young sons, and a baby daughter. And the man in the bed looks exactly like the man in the portrait, albeit a little bit older.
Can I tell if the other side of the bed has been slept in? Like,
you don't even have to roll for it.
You
don't even have to roll for it. 100% it has.
Oh, come on, man.
This man has sleep apnea.
He's got the worst case of sleep apnea I've ever seen.
I don't think I know what sleep apnea is.
I
don't think Liger does either.
I'm going to... I'm gonna lean in and put my fingers to his neck. This man does not have a pulse. I'm assuming he is cold as the grave.
He is cold as the grave, yes. There is not a single pulse to be found. But you notice his skin does not have the usual pallor that a dead body would have. Maybe as if someone had cast gentle repose.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check, but to confirm my suspicion that gentle repose is being used, what with the copper coins on the eyes and all.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a Arcana check.
16 on the dice. That's going to be a 19.
With a DC of 5, you know for sure this is gentle repose.
There's no other signs of like, can I tell how this man was killed? Can I roll like a medicine check, I guess?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
Well, that's a 6. My good streak came to an end. That's an 8.
Okay, you're looking
Oh
over...
no, that's a 9. That's a 9.
Nice.
I don't think that's going to change it, but...
You're looking over this body, and you can't tell anything except for the fact that it is currently dead, but you don't see any kind of lacerations on any, like, vital areas. Unless you're, like...
Okay, so,
like, I assume you're not looking under his clothes, but, like, if you look at his neck and you look at his wrist, fine.
No obvious signs of, like, clearly it's not like he's been cut in half or something like that.
That is correct, yes. You can see...
There's a chance like he was stabbed or something like that just under his clothes or whatever, but like nothing I can tell with a cursory examination.
He got stabbed by a special knife that doesn't cut cloth.
Or
assuming, listen, if she's going through the trouble of doing all of this and the gentle repose and all this fucking shit, sleeping in the same bed as her fucking dead husband, like I'm assuming that she's changed him out, you know? Like the clothes, at least.
You got nothing to say?
Well, this
right, I've been on it. You can actually see that it is copper.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't...
It's like orange.
It looks like it was red to me.
Electrum's not red.
Yeah, it's not? Hold on, what does an electrum look like?
Electrum's like a silvery sort of like...
What the heck? I thought it was like reddish, like orange. What am I thinking of?
Like,
I don't know.
It's like a silvery gold.
Dang. It's 1,000% copper though.
Yeah. Okay, so this is, I'm assuming, her bedroom. Based on the information that I've got. Can I search around for any incriminating documentation, any like journals, like notes?
You can absolutely do that.
Like, can I crack into the closet a little bit and see if there's anything in there that could be incriminating or something along those lines?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Incriminating is wild.
Dude, I'm looking at a body in a bed right now. That's gonna be a 19.
A 19, you rifle through the closet and you're looking in like any... It's hard because like her dresses don't have pockets, so you're just kind of ruffling them around. You look at the...
I've never been more upset about the differences between male and female clothing.
You look under the bed, there's nothing there. You look at the book that is on the side of the table. It looks like it's just like about wildflowers. There's nothing here that looks like it is potentially incriminating.
You find a diary documenting her search for druids.
Stop coping so hard.
It's so fucking like it's just like you randomly were gonna find some druids out here. Like what the?
Also, you think that Fiona Watcher is looking for them? Like of all the people?
Oh no!
No! I'm talking to Beacon.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I assume that she's trying to preserve her husband to resurrect him at some point. I don't know.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna slip back through the doorway and kind of like make my way back over.
Okay.
Make sure you lock it again.
Oh well, I mean, can I?
With the lock picking tool, I don't see why you couldn't. Go ahead and roll me another lock picking check. This one's gonna be a lower DC.
Liger, this is your fault. I can't believe I cannot believe you fucking like.
Listen.
You didn't we have homework? I can't believe you did that to me.
No, what would have happened?
She was gonna get us.
What would have happened?
16 on a dice.
Yeah, that's a
19.
What would have happened is you would have left it, and then she would have come back later and said, "Hey, why was my door unlocked?"
Yeah.
Okay. So now when you re-enter the room, you have to make sure you come from the left.
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of slide back around, so that, I'm gonna like kind of as Thalin is stretching as I walk by, I'm gonna kind of crouch down behind him and Arena, like so that I'm coming in through like over here, like from the side of where the staircase is coming from. And I'm going to kind of move up, and I'm going to sladdle up to Arena, and I'm going to see that Fiona Watcher is still like discussing things with Beacon, right?
Go ahead and roll me another stealth check at advantage.
Okay.
And while it does have many uses, I do not think that Lindsay Doyle can help your daughter.
Oh.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay, she got a 17. I was worried. So as you saddle up, you do hear that she is still talking to Beacon. Beacon, in answer to the question about the Burgomeister's son, she would just be telling you about how he's an awful young man and how he tortures animals and likes.
I'm kind of lean into Arena, and I'm going to kind of whisper into her ear. Unfortunately, I feel as though that surprisingly your brother and Miss Watcher here have more in common than I'd like to admit.
She's staring at you because she has no idea what that means. And
there is a corpse of who I can only presume is her husband in the in her bedroom.
Oh, damn.
Under the effects of a gentle repose spell. I frankly, I do not know if she had a hand in it or what, but it's rather unsettling.
Ignacio, it's not that I don't believe you, but just understand that I have to ask. Are you sure?
He looked, he had no pulse. He was cold as the grave. He had copper on his eyes. As far as I could tell, he was under the effects of a gentle repose spell. And he matched the family portrait that is hanging above the fireplace pretty closely.
Got it.
I fear that she has been sleeping with it. I fear that she has been sleeping with him.
And Irina was about
Next
to say...
to him or with him?
I said what they said.
Yeah, Irina's just like all oohed out, and then Fiona Watcher starts coming out of the room, and she immediately has to like perk herself up as if she wasn't just discussing what Fiona's been doing at night with her husband with you. And
thank you, thank you, Madame. Your facilities are excellent, and you have a lovely home.
Thank you. I do quite appreciate it. Now, on to the matter. Do we have an agreement, or do we
Ignacio.
not?
Ignacio, you must...
I think... Oh, yes. Yes, my friend.
Ignacio, you must go back to wash your hands.
How would you have even been able to tell if I had washed my hands or not?
I don't know.
Above the table, I have absolutely no fucking clue what you're wanting me to do right now.
Oh, he's poking fun at you.
Oh, you're just running bit. Okay, I thought this was like some kind of coded message. Like, what do I gotta go back for? What did I miss? I always...
You stain your hands are nasty.
Beacon, I always wash my hands. We've traveled together for like 3 days. You know I've always washed my hands. The hell is wrong? What the...
You leave these seeds up as well.
He washes hands all the time.
Okay, so first and foremost, I think this may be like...
I am messing with you. Comedy circuit. It's 109%.
Hello, my name is Ignacio Monserrat. I'd like to apologize for my companions.
You just said comedy circuits and then nothing for the longest time, and it sounded like Beacon just died.
Unfortunately, my companion is in need of some repairs, and certain misfires happen at...
We didn't even do anything.
He said that I didn't wash my fucking hands, dude! For no reason!
Well, if you'd wash your hands in front of him, well, then maybe he'd understand.
I don't need him to come down and... I'm not 5 years old! I'm a grown man!
So what happened? What happened
we're just yelling.
In Liger's brain so what happened in Liger's brain was that I thought maybe she would clock that your hands were dry, and then I remembered towels exist.
Oh my gosh!
I hate you so.
Oh,
I hate you
man.
so fucking much, dude.
That's great. This is great.
This is what D&D's all about.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I can't. I can't stand you, man. I can't. I can't. This is fucked up. This is
Then
fucked up.
sit me.
Then what?
You'll be fine.
If you can't stand me,
Anyways.
sit me.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
I
no.
wish I killed this clanker last session.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. I'm
All right, let's
really
go. Let's do
regretting
this.
any kind of assistance that I've ever rendered this man. Madame, I believe my companions and I have some things to confer on. We will essentially be conducting a few investigations of our own. But let us know. But let me assure you that we have taken these accusations seriously, and that we will be following up on them as best we can. And once we do, you will be the first to know.
Well,
Whether this leads to further action on our part, we will let you know the results of our investigation.
she nods and she says, while I can understand you trying to weigh the options and all that, I understand it's quite a dangerous operation to uphold, but I do ask that you remember that the longer the Burgermeister remains in power, the more Vallaki suffers, and the more the Vallakians suffer.
I understand. We trust us. We are doing all in our power to make sure that the people of Vallaki are both comfortable and safe.
When is the next festival?
That one would be in 2 days' time.
Perhaps that is the moment to strike.
Perhaps. It certainly was something that I was considering. But considering that
Ignacio kind of like leans back so that like Beacon can see him, but like Fiona cannot, and he just starts like chopping at his throat like Ixnay on the attack A.
She would go on to say, while it would be very public, it's not as if we have to wait long. These damned festivals take place every month or so, almost exactly on the dot.
This is unsustainable for an economy.
It certainly is. I'm sure with the work you did at the orphanage the other day, I'm sure you see how the common folk of Vallaki suffer from the funds being diverted elsewhere.
Yes.
Rest assured, madame. As I said, we will be looking into these matters, and once we have come to a conclusion as a group, I believe that we will be returning very soon.
Very well. And if misfortune happens upon you, I would be more than willing to host you in my own house, if something were to happen at the Blue Water Inn.
Well, thank you. That is a very kind offer.
I kind of like whisper to to Ignacio that she offered us to stay. Isn't there not the dead guy in the next room?
I don't think I've told Thalin yet.
Nope.
I am going to say that I don't think I have told Thalin yet.
All right, fine.
Oh, I don't want to be that guy, but I think the only one that I've made any kind of implication to at the moment is Arena because she is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the reason.
Then I'm still looking in the room watching the exchange between Beacon and her.
Yeah, they've already stepped out of the room, and she has gone to lock her, Stella's room back with a
Before she does that,
yeah,
I look to Stella and I say, Stella, if any remnant of you can hear us, please understand we will do all we can for you.
She hisses at you.
And then I'd leave.
And Stella, Fiona Watcher would bring out a very heavy key ring with lots of keys and proceed to lock the door before following you out.
That key ring looks heavy. Do you need help carrying it?
I'm not that frail of an old woman yet, Beacon.
It was kind to offer.
Like, stop.
Are you saying you're kind to have offered?
I think he is.
I don't I don't know what's happening in Liger's brain. I think there is some sort of short.
You're so elderly you're so elderly and frail, you can't possibly carry this key ring. Here, give all your keys to me, a stranger.
You said
This is Liger. This is like
No.
this is far more transparent than like most of your plans.
I didn't even have an alternative motive for it. I was just like, she said it was heavy. So
It's keys!
Liger, genuinely, you're insane.
Liger, if you had
You're
said
a
that
crazy person.
if you had said your plan was to say no takesies, backsies, I probably would have respected it more.
I was gonna eat the key.
See, I would respect that more too.
Why would you?
He ate
No,
one?
that was a joke. It was a joke.
Well, then how would we?
Liger is jealous of silly Ignacio from last session. I see.
I see. All right.
He purposefully had blood taken before the session so that he could use anemia as an excuse.
Yeah,
wish
Beacon
I'd
had
done that.
blood taken, yes.
No.
Anyways, Liger specifically.
All right, so
All right. Well, let's get the fuck out of here. What's her name?
Adelaide.
Adelaide.
Mhm.
Adelaide.
yeah.
Is Adelaide still here, or is she still sitting in like the drawing room? I guess.
Yeah, she's absolutely still sitting in the drawing room. She's just looking over some notes that she's taken, and she's writing some stuff down. It looks like, go ahead and roll me a perception check if you would like.
You're still in the hallway.
She's writing imminent political revolution ? Should I tell Burgermeister ?
I rolled a 14. With the man on the page.
With a 14, you
Natural 20.
nice.
fuck.
With a 14, you can tell.
Oh shoot.
Go ahead.
Am I gone from Oh, I was for
We still in the hallway?
stream.
No, you guys are downstairs.
No, we're heading back down. We're heading back down.
I was briefly not on stream is the thing. But nat 20.
So Ignacio, with that 14, you can see that it's some kind of math. With that natural 20, you can tell that she is currently like drawing up some she's attempting to go over the math of some blueprints to see like how much wood is going to be required. She looks pretty deep in thought, but she hears you guys coming down the stairs because these are particularly creaky stairs, and she looks up and she says, "Oh, how did your meeting with Stella go?"
Is the math accurate?
Yes.
But
This is what you're concerned about?
Why? Can women not do math, Liger?
Yeah, what the hell, Liger? Why do you not have faith in a woman's ability to do math?
I'm a robot. I just like math.
You're elitist about math. You're weirdly sexist about math. I don't know about like it.
I would have asked if it was you writing math, but okay.
Yeah, but that's because I'm stupid, Liger. Not because I'm a woman.
It wasn't because of. All right, whatever.
You don't have any indication that she's a business owner, Liger.
For the
She's a
love of
confident,
God.
independent young woman. What's wrong with you?
Man, I wish.
Anyways, I look over at Adelaide. What was her last name again?
Von Holtz.
Adelaide.
Von Holtz. Miss Von Holtz, a pleasure as always. If you should desire company after the events of the evening, we would be more than happy to host you at our table again at the Blue Water Inn.
Yes, indeed.
That does sound.
It was a pleasure meeting you for the first time right now.
Yes.
Ever.
She's looking between Ignacio, who just said, "It's great to see you as always. You're welcome at our table again," and Beacon, who just said, "It's great to meet you for the first time." She was about to say, she would love to meet you, but now she's just kind of stuck in a loop of she doesn't know which story is accurate. So she doesn't say anything.
I look over at Beacon. I don't think her sons were there last night. We know. It's not as if this.
Okay.
It
was a seed that I planted an episode ago, but whatever.
Yeah, and I don't know why you did that.
Just in case.
Just in What? They know. We were all at the bar together last night. They saw us. The sun saw us.
Whatever. I feel like I'm getting ragged on this episode.
Because you're being dumb.
Well, okay. To be fair, the first like 1 or 2 times that's because we were baffled.
Yeah.
The last time was because it would be funny to make it out to be like, I can't believe Liger is sexist because he doesn't believe women can do math.
This time we're just confused.
Yeah, this time I'm just like, I actually like, but why? Why did we hide this? Why did we try to hide this?
I don't know.
It
It felt right in the moment to not let people know who our allies are.
Is she our ally?
That's also a question.
We just do it.
Probably not.
Listen. I don't think we need to hide who our acquaintances are.
Anyway,
Yeah.
what are you guys doing now?
I think we're making ourselves scarce. We're hitting the fucking road.
All right.
Can't believe I wasted a nat 20 on math.
I can't believe you did either.
No. That's important. No. We did get information out of that, though. We do know that she is attempting that she's in negotiations with the owner of a lumberyard, to find to start new construction. Okay, all right. Listen, I get it. I ragged on you. You rag on me back. I understand. That's a tate-a-tate. We get it. But like we know that she's attempting to do some sort of big new construction. It's clearly like a sizable project considering some of the numbers that she was crunching. Or at least based on those, can we draw those conclusions from the numbers that she's crunching? Like it's going to be a big project?
So actually, no, that was an assumption. It looks like this is repairs to be made to the Watcher house.
Oh, okay. So there's some sort of damage that happened at the Watcher house?
Oh, she's not just a lumber business, she's a carpentry business.
So, you guys...
The house was described to us... The house was described to us as sagging and depressed.
Yes, and disgusted with itself, I think.
Yeah.
So
and absolutely filthy, disgusting.
Yeah.
Doesn't understand its own value.
Nah.
Is depreciating. Just needs a little encouragement. We can fix her.
Why do you think the Watcher house
Liger.
is a girl? Is it because there's a man inside her?
What? What?
It's just because there's a dead man inside her? Is that why you think that?
I can fix her. It's a joke.
I guess theoretically you could.
That's what Adelaide's saying right now. She's looking at this house and saying, I can fix her.
All right. So I'm assuming we get the fuck out of there.
I'm assuming so. Is this corrected, you guys?
All right.
Just check in real quick with that servant, see if she's up for the cause or not.
She is actively avoiding you.
Wow. I don't know what we did to deserve that. I didn't even get to ask her name.
No clue.
I pat my friend Beacon on the shoulder. I'm like, listen, some people are obviously too distracted or too worn down by their everyday lives to come to the cause of glorious revolution. We will find other people who have more time and energy to devote to the cause.
Linsky.
Not Blinsky. Blinsky is petit bourgeois. He can't be trusted.
Let's go.
Yeah, we get the fuck out of there. As we're walking away, I'm gonna roll do you mind if I roll perception to just make sure that we're clear? No one's within earshot?
Yeah, so
this is one of those things where I don't want this information. This is information I don't want getting out.
Yup. Okay, go ahead and roll. I would say that you guys managed to duck into an alley. Go ahead and make me a perception check to make sure that it is clear.
Why don't we just do this in our room?
17 on the die, because this is important. I need you guys to know this as soon as possible. That's a 17 on the die. My perception is 5, so that brings us up to 22.
So
That's a unnat 20.
okay, so
Oh.
both Thalin, I'm going to say that you're on the lookout because you know that Ignacio
I got
has
an
some...
18.
Okay, all of you guys are on the watch because you immediately have to know what Ignacio is talking about. You find that this alley is clear. It doesn't look like there are any windows nearby that someone could be listening in. It's a dead end, and there's no one about.
I turn to Beacon. So after you finish your detect magic, you pointed me in the direction of the door. I can tell you know that what you saw was a gentle repose spell. In the room, which I can only assume is Fiona Watcher's bedroom, given the accoutrements, the family portrait above the family portrait above the hearth, the state of the room. There was a dead man in the bed. Based on the family portrait that was above the hearth, I can only assume it is her husband. The corpse is remarkably well preserved. It certainly must have been gently been put under gentle repose very shortly after death. But the man is still dead, and it seems as though she has been sleeping in the bed with her husband. Whether with her husband, I dare not venture to say.
That would seem
Certainly
a bit much. She's doing too much.
I have grown up most of my life around the perfunctory merchant families of it's my family's minor nobility in and of itself, based on their position and their legacy. Such predilections are not necessarily uncommon among the upper class, but certainly even among the upper class, quite distasteful. I do not think that. I will say that I do think that we should do our best to help young. What was her name? Stella?
Yeah.
Stella Watcher?
Yeah.
I do think that we should endeavor to do our best to help young Stella. And I do think that the Burgermeister is potentially someone that we should very much investigate. But I do not like this Fiona Watcher, and I do not trust her.
She did tell me. She did tell me
yes.
that her husband was feeling unwell, and when I offered her magical aid, she refused my services. I do not believe that she killed him. I think that she is searching for a way to resurrect him.
And in an event such as this, can I roll an insight check on that? Is there any kind of, like, with that information, can I roll like the insight of, like, this grieving widow, someone who's like lost family already, and like what like resurrection would look like in Barovia, I guess, like where her mind would be going?
Yes, absolutely.
16 on the dice. That brings it. Insight is a +5, so that's going to bring it up to a 21.
So with a 21, you would know that the way that Fiona spoke of her husband, it didn't have that disdain of like someone who hated their husband, like, oh, that cheater, oh, that homewrecker, that kind of stuff. It was more like she did look genuinely sad when she mentioned that the boys have been misbehaving ever since their father grew ill. But the fact that she like,
did she give us a time on that? Like
no.
a time frame on like when her?
She did not.
Okay.
And also the way that the room was decorated did not seem like it was set up in a way that it was like someone who hated their spouse as well. Like the picture was still above the fireplace. It still portrayed the husband in a very positive light. And you know that like the clothes that he was in, it looked like they were well taken care of. It didn't look like it was any kind of like disrespectful, any sort of anything.
Yeah. I mean, like the coins above the eyes, like, like this is some, like, no, I think I gathered that. Like, it's like, this is like clearly like this, there was care put into this.
Mhm.
Even just to stage it or whatever it would take. Like, no, you'd have to give a shit in order to do all this. No, I do not take this as. I cannot imagine that this woman had a hand, perhaps intentionally had a hand in the death of her husband. But I do not know. I mislike this situation. Although to be fair, I do not know if there are many situations in Barovia that I like over much. Present company excluded. I kind of like nod to Arena.
She
You've
just
been perfectly pleasant.
nods.
Um,
Hold on.
But she did look like she was about to say something until you said that.
Hey, listen! I felt it coming.
Yeah. You felt her open her mouth and raise her finger.
Yep.
Perhaps. She did not appear to be magically gifted. Perhaps we can ask the one person we know that could possibly have cast this on this man, Father Franz.
Certainly worth checking back in with him. I do not necessarily.
She did say that she came to Father Franz for treatment before and that he was unable to help. Certainly he may know more about the circumstances of him falling ill and dying.
Certainly. Worth a check. I also, as I said before, I do believe one of the first things that you learn when dealing with the merchant houses of Am is that the best forms of deception are the ones that involve the truth. And I do not doubt with her when she says that the Burgermeister is up to a variety of rather foul and depraved has taken foul and depraved actions towards his own citizenry. I do think we should still check in, perhaps introducing ourselves, saying that we wish to pay respects to the Burgermeister, and I as I'm talking, I kind of snap my fingers and I point over to Arena. Arena, did news ever reach Valaki about your father's passing? I know Ismark kept it. Ismark had been keeping it secret, as I recall.
Well, we never sent any word. Whether someone sent word themselves, but the people of Barovia Village didn't really leave the village. They were always too scared. Maybe I couldn't say unless there was some kind of merchants, but the only merchants are the Vishtani who don't come into town.
I see.
Perhaps scared to leave, but not too scared to burn your house down.
What? Well, yeah. What? She didn't burn her own house down.
No, I'm talking about the citizens of Barovia Village.
That they're so scared. They're too scared to leave, but they're not scared enough to come and burn down our house.
Yeah. I'm making a snide remark about them.
Mm-hmm.
Just be like, yeah, maybe they were those people weren't the best.
I put my hand up and I sort of Beacon, my friend, one of the things that you learn is that when people are scared, that when they see a threat that they do not feel as though they could match, that they could comprehend, that they could do anything about, is that they take incredibly rash action. I've seen it time and again. When something is striking from the shadows, it leaves a fear, a darkness in the people there. I've seen villagers tear each other to pieces over suspicion that perhaps one of them happens to be a werewolf that has been abducting people at night. It is regrettable, and it is something that they will have to come to the understanding, and they will have to realize what they have done in due course. But is it entirely their fault? No, I do not think so. They've lived their entire lives under the curtain of an impossibly powerful vampire. Such circumstances would drive anyone to stress. Not to. And I kind of turn to I turn back to Rena. I am still very sorry that you were driven from your home,
no.
that your house was burned down, and that you were driven from into hiding with us.
Listen, I know you guys rag on Thalin saying that he's the reason that you guys got run out. Maybe that's still the truth, but I was gonna get run out regardless. You heard them saying that they were gonna burn the red-haired witch.
What was the catalyst for that, by the way? Surely you have been in that town your entire life. Why suddenly that day did they decide to burn down your house?
I couldn't tell you.
It's certainly not the devil showing up to the funeral. That certainly had nothing to do with it.
And the wolves and zombies that have been attacking.
None of the citizens were there for that part.
Well, they did see the wolves and the zombies that were constantly attacking the house.
Listen, it was not all sunshine and roses before we arrived in Barovia Village, my friend.
Oh no, it's always been bad, but especially bad lately, it feels like.
One day we will return for Lancelot, and then we will leave.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you not wish to liberate the people and bring them into the loving embrace of the Kogan Valley?
I will liberate the people. I am not responsible for anything after that.
You're a real picker and a chooser for a revolutionary hero, my friend.
Let them have it. That is his calling card.
But there's not much of a big tent organization you're running. Anyways, but yes, perhaps that could be our in to the Burgomeister's abode. A dignitary from another town in another town in Barovia, bringing news of a change in authority in the death of a colleague. It certainly could get us in the door. For how long and under which circumstances would we be able to access their abode? I cannot necessarily say. I do not know the man, but
Ignacio, that sounds like a great plan. Oh. My only reservation is that the Burgomeister's right-hand man is making dolls of me.
That is true. That is also something that I was meaning to look into, and I understand your hesitance.
Are they always together?
I've seen Isaac. Wait, no, she wouldn't know that. You guys.
I was about to say, you've seen the man?
No. I don't think you guys would know.
I didn't see any big demon. I didn't see any big demon arms running around.
Nah. You guys have not seen either the Baron or the Isaac, his right-hand man.
Perhaps we could ask the innkeepers if there's a certain time where we could expect Isaac to not be around.
Perhaps there's a time when we could. Why do you keep calling him Isaac?
Izek.
I thought it was Isaac.
Well, no, his name is spelled Izek, right?
I've always pronounced it Isaac. Is it supposed to be pronounced Isaac?
I think it's Isaac.
Okay. Retcon everything I've said with that guy's name in it.
No, Isaac. Oh. Isaac also works. I could see the pronunciation for that, but I've always just mentally referred to him as Isaac.
Okay. Let's say it's Ignacio's accent.
Incredible.
He's doing
you're the DM. You're the DM. If you say his name is Isaac and pronounced Isaac, that's what it is.
Let's just say Isaac to keep it simple. If you say Isaac, whatever, that's fine.
Okay. Gotcha. Anyway, perhaps we could stake out Blinsky's toy shop, because eventually he will have to come get the doll.
What is your obsession with this man?
Because the doll is there, and he custom makes the doll, and eventually he's gonna need to get the doll. So maybe eventually he'll come by the doll shop.
You keep making excuses for us to go see this inexplicable man.
We don't even need to go inside. We just need to stay outside of it.
But I do not think that picking up a doll is a task for more than a minute or two.
Yeah, and then we follow him.
But why are we following him? We're trying to figure out the time where he is not at the estate and then proceed to the estate.
Wait, okay.
To infiltrate the Burgermeister's estate when he is not there, so that Irina doesn't get found by her weird doll stalker, who doesn't know that that she doesn't know exists.
What if we ask?
I look over at Irina. Like,
she throws up her hands like, I don't know him.
What if we ask Blinsky to keep him occupied?
What is your obsession with these men? Is it because you're a clockwork? Is that what this is?
That we know?
Sorry, what was that like? Or you cut out there?
Unless the Burgermeister comes with him for some reason.
No. Like one more time. Like what actually were you saying? You cut out.
Which part?
All of it.
Everything literally all of what you just said last. Okay,
so like we know that he makes one of these dolls every week like clockwork, right?
Sure.
So if we get Blinsky to cooperate to like keep him held up for like a little while, keep them separated, maybe we can
or we could just check in with like the innkeeper to see if there's like a certain time where like Izek tends to like make his rounds.
But wouldn't it be cooler if we incorporate?
No, I don't want to talk to Blinsky again, dude.
Irina's gonna pipe in. Irina's gonna pipe in and say, "We saw that yesterday. How do we know he hasn't come and got it already?"
That's a good point. I mean,
Ray over here, like, I'm not doing the voice. What do you want?
I do it if I was forced to, but like I gotta point out the facts, Liger.
Listen, I just want to incorporate stuff that we already know to be true in the plan because it's fun that way. But
well, sure, whatever. But like we're I'm just saying that we can find more actionable information that isn't as circumstantial.
Whatever. I want to go talk to Father Franz.
Okay, that's fine. We can definitely talk to Father Franz, but it's on the way to like the inn's on the way. Do we want if we stop in and talk to Danica while we're heading back to the church?
Oh yeah, let's take a long rest.
What? I mean, yeah, we can do that, but like I don't know, we should probably figure out like we should figure out like what we're going to do vis-a-vis like infiltrating the Burgermeister's mansion before we take the rest.
Sure.
Is everything okay? What's going on, man?
No,
you seem annoyed.
I don't know. I don't know. I just I'm right. I don't know what to do, but it feels like a lot is being said.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna, as we're heading to the church to talk to Father Franz about like I guess Lord Watcher. I guess I don't know the man's name actually. Did she ever? She didn't mention his name, did she?
She did not.
Fuck. Oh well. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. Well, I guess we'll just like on our way to the church to ask about like Fiona's husband. I guess we stop in at the bar quick, and I'm gonna ask Danica or whoever's tending bar at the moment if they have any information on when Isaac tends to do his rounds about town.
She would kind of like think for a minute, and she goes, well, he's always going out at night. He wants to make sure that those who have, I think that's something about him. I think he might have some kind of dark vision. I'm not sure. But he's always about at night without a lantern. So I hope that helps. I hope you're not getting into any kind of dangerous business with Isaac.
Oh, of course not. We just wish to know when he's about his business, where we might run into him. We have a few questions for him, you see.
I understand. Be careful is all I can recommend.
My hand to the morning, Lord, ma'am.
Is he bad? Is he rude?
Oh, exceedingly, yes.
Oh, great! This will end very interestingly.
Oh, I'm
I
certain.
don't like the route.
Not,
I don't like the route.
not interestingly, it will end peaceably, and we will be model citizens. Is that not right, my friend?
He stops himself. He's like, fine.
Danica,
Yeah, speaking.
are you satisfied with the way things are?
Are you satisfied with your service?
Hold on.
Isn't this like? Wait, wasn't there this thing? I almost forgot about this. But was there this thing where like Liger was like, "Are you satisfied with your husband?"
Yes!
Last session.
No,
Why?
it was not that. It was
something like
It
that.
wasn't what you intended, but that's definitely what it came across, and now it's also coming across like that, dude.
Indeed.
Why do you want this? Why do you want this woman to be not happy with her husband so
Liger
bad?
wants
this
the
is
milk.
not about her. This is not about the husband. This is about the revolution.
We cannot do. Oh my no.
She kind of just smiles and says, "Well, nothing in Barovia is ever going to be satisfactory, but we grin and make the most of it." And she kind of like pats you on the hand, and she is going to lean in and say, "Careful what you say. You could get yourself killed, honey." And she leans back and goes back to what she was doing.
I do not want to get killed. We almost died like 2 days, like earlier.
She whispered to me.
I was about to say we almost died quite a bit actually.
I was thinking,
very
yeah.
unfortunate.
Didn't know it was a whisper.
Mm-hmm. All right, you guys making your way to the church?
Shall we go on?
Or did you have any
Yeah.
further questions?
So if
No, I think
we're
that's- I
looking,
think-
if we're looking for when Izek is separated from the Burgermeister and he patrols at night, maybe we take our short rest at 2 in the afternoon, and then we
I don't
just
even think we need a short rest, right?
or
'Cause
long
it's not like
rest.
we really burned any.
I have burned
yeah, we can
one
do that.
spell slot and all my hit dice.
Okay. Yeah, I think we could go and talk to Father Franz real quick, and then shit, we haven't talked to Father Franz about what's been going on at the orphanage at all. Fuck.
Yeah, we definitely didn't update him about the bones.
Oh
that sick
God, yeah,
kid.
he's. Oh no.
Maybe
Okay,
we
yeah, we
should
gotta
go in for him.
We need to go talk to Father Franz. Excuse us, Danica. You have a wonderful afternoon.
And we are at the door.
You guys do have to remember it has been like 24 hours, so it's not been that long. But also,
I
you guys
know, but it feels like we really fucked up by not letting him know what's been going on.
So as
Like it's like, yeah,
Okay,
the
so there
quest
was
is on the back burner for right now.
right.
Okay, so that kid that was on death's door yesterday, he's not there anymore. We fixed it. But we did wait a whole day to tell you that. So that wrinkle on your forehead, that's our fault. My bad.
You guys walk in, and it's like,
Whoopsie.
Father Franz died of a heart attack of stress last night. Couldn't tell you why.
Oh no. Is this our fault? Are we bad people?
Dread.
Am I a bad person?
All right, Ignacio. All right, let me go in the church real fast. So
Yeah.
as you guys walk in, you would see that there are some people that are coming in and out of the church. And as you walk in, you would see that the church is a little bit better decorated than it was the other day. And you would see that there are some non-perishable foods that are being put up on the altar, as well as decorating it with lilies and garlands and stuff like that.
I kind of bow my head as I walk in, and I kind of make a sign of the Lethandarian faith. And I
do
sort
not.
of- is Father Franz doing anything right now, or is he making preaching a sermon, or is he actively involved with something where it's we could cut in and kind of have a conversation with him, or is he preaching?
No,
Is
he's
that
not.
Adelaide again, or is that a different beautiful woman?
That is a different individual.
I guess.
Hold on, let me show you what Adelaide looks like so you can compare and contrast. Hold on.
All women look the same to Liger. I don't know.
Hold on. What is this? Hold on 1 second. Where did I put her token? Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. I was spelling it with an E. That's what Adelaide looked like.
It's different lighting, but like completely similar.
Yeah, and also Adelaide's wearing makeup and
Yeah. To be fair, like those two could actually just be like sisters or something, and I believe it. Yeah.
Yeah. But Franz is currently talking to some people and directing them where they need to take these garlands. And as soon as he sees you, he like immediately like double takes and he starts making his way towards you. Oh, you're back! Welcome. Did you find anything out about Milahov?
We are not.
Yes, we do have a we do have a couple updates for you on that front. Sorry, what was the young boy's name again? The
Yeshka.
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 In fact, if Yeshka is here, we would also like to update. I would also like to update him. He was very concerned for his friend.
Of course, Yeshka! And Yeshka will climb out from under one of these benches and immediately run over to you guys and is looking right up at you with his big bright eyes. He's like,
Why
you
was he
came
under
back!
the bench?
He was just playing.
Because kids just be crawling places, dude. That's how they be.
Dude, I used to crawl everywhere when I was a kid. I was under everything.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It's like a little hidey hole for that only people your size can be. So it's great. Ignacio kind of like gets down, gets down on a knee, and he like looks Yeshka in the eye. He's like, Yeshka, thank you so much for the information that you gave us. As a direct result of that, we've managed to find Milhov, and he's doing just fine.
He is?
He is going to be perfectly well. He is resting and he is recovering, and in many ways, it is very much because of what you were brave enough to tell us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And he immediately like grabs you around the neck and gives you a big hug.
I give him like a one-armed hug back, and I'm like, of course.
And after that, he will run over and hug Beacon, Thalin, and Irina's legs before turning back to Franz.
No.
He hugs my entire shin.
The whole shin.
I'm so huge.
Yeah,
like, Thalin goes out of his way not to be rude, but to avoid him.
Yeah, he looks super uncomfy. And then
no.
Yeshka,
Not dealing with this. Not dealing with this child on me.
Yeshka,
No.
Yeshka turns to Franz and is like, "Can I get some flowers together for when Milahov comes back?" He says, "Well, of course, but don't take any of these lilies that are meant for the feast, okay?" And Yeshka will just nod and run out. And Franz looks back to you guys. Well, that's certainly great news. Did you happen to find out?
We have not found out where the bones are.
The ixnay on the ixnay on the bones nay.
Should we perhaps
whispering?
Should we perhaps?
I kind of nod back to his office.
Yes, of course. And he will take you guys back in there, close the door behind you, and then immediately turn. So, what did you find out?
Well, as of right now, we are waiting for Milhov. Like I said, many things happened. The orphanage. I do not know if this is related to the matter of the bones, but there was a. I do not know an easy way to phrase this. There was a demon possessing one of the children at the orphanage. He had been draining the vital essences of many of the children there, and had been attempting to drain dry Milhov.
Morning.
Fortunately, we exercised. Fortunately, we managed to catch on to what was going on. We disrupted the demonic sigils that were draining the children of their vitality. We exorcised the demon with saving the life of the boy it was possessing, and we managed to make sure that Milhov was doing okay. He is still resting and recovering. He is not woken yet, but he merely needs rest at this point.
Of course.
Once he awakens, we will attempt to retrieve the location, find the location of the bones from him, where he took them, where he may have placed them, or who he was stealing them for, depending on just what we do not know.
I have my suspicion.
As do I. But
Shall we say it
in
at
the
the same time?
well, no. I was considering the devil, to be quite fair.
Oh, I thought it was the man with an infernal demon arm.
Isaac?
Well, yes, that might also have something to do with potentially. I mean, listen, I don't necessarily want to discriminate against everyone with a massive demon arm, but when the shoe fits, or when the
Listen,
glove fits, rather.
I understand that the devil is called the devil. However, he seems more in tune with the undead than fiends.
Unfortunately, that's just what Baron Vargas told us to call him.
Yeah. Regardless, we've actually come here seeking different information for a rather unrelated case, likely unrelated case.
Of course, and what I would be more than willing to tell you anything that I can assist you with.
What do you know about the Watcher family?
Oh, Fiona Watcher is... Well, she doesn't come to church very often. Neither did her boys or her daughter. I haven't seen her daughter in quite some time, actually. Regardless, I know that Lord Watcher fell ill some years ago, but she said that she had someone from Barovia Village taking a look at him, and unfortunately, holy magic just wasn't up to snuff to assist him. I've said as many prayers and interceded as much as I can, but unfortunately,
years, you say?
Yes. Hold on one second.
To your knowledge, is she capable of casting spells?
I've never known her to cast any spells, but I can't claim to be close to her myself.
Father, what I'm about to tell you, I know that as a priest of the Morning Lord, you are used to taking confession. I am going to have to ask that what you are about to hear, that you also treat with the same level of seriousness, both for my safety, yours, and potentially the Watcher family.
But of course.
Usually confession is about stuff that you did, but...
Father, confess me. Father, help me, for I have sinned. I saw someone else's dead husband.
Well, I mean, okay, yes. Theoretically, I may have done a fair bit of trespassing, which I know is a sin. Lord Watcher is dead. Lord Watcher has been, I assume, dead for some years now.
But that can't be. Fiona Watcher has always been... I knew she was a strong woman, but I always assumed that if things were to take a turn, she would have acted the part of a grieving widow.
Well,
it seems that she is not yet ready to say goodbye.
It turns out, based on what I have seen and the information that I have gathered, Lady Watcher has been preserving her husband's corpse with the use of a gentle repose spell. I found his body in her bedroom, in her bed. He seems remarkably well preserved, but he is stone dead. And it seems when we spoke to her, she mentioned that her husband was ill and that he could not come to speak with us. And when we offered to help, she told us that you had seen to him and that you had proven insufficient to the task.
Right, real quick, did I get that wrong? And she was talking about Father,
Oh, no.
What's his name, from Barovia?
No. She specifically said Father Franz. And Father Franz is saying, no, she got someone from Barovia Village.
I fear that her husband might have died in a very sudden way. And whether it through the grief that strikes everyone when they lose a loved one, that she may have taken some actions that may, in hindsight, have been ill-advised. I do not necessarily know to the purpose to which she has been preserving her husband's corpse beyond maybe simple grief, an inability to let go of her loved ones, which frankly I believe many Barovians understand only too well. But things are not well and we wish to speak with you because as Miss Watcher had told us, we thought that you had something to some understanding of the situation.
I can guarantee you I have not seen Lord Watcher. Those 3 years ago when she said that he had become ill, I of course offered my services immediately, without charge. But she insisted that there was no need, and he was being seen by someone who would be able to assist him in ways that I could not. Had I known things were so dire, I would have insisted a bit more. But all I can ask,
I understand.
I don't know your feelings about Lady Watcher, but please keep all of this secretive. I can't imagine what kind of trouble she would be in with the Burgomeister if it was getting out that she was using necromancy.
My hand to the Morning Lord. There will be no spreading of this information.
Is necromancy outlawed here?
It's not exactly looked on upon well. I'm sure you can understand why.
I shall not tell anyone at the urn that you blessed.
That's not. Wait, bless is not. Hold on.
No,
well, no.
He literally.
Oh yeah. I understand.
Repose is necromancy.
I see. It is.
It is technically necromantic magic. I feel like this is the one where everyone is like, no, this one's fine though.
Yeah. Well, outside of, I think what he was trying to say was outside of the church. Like, obviously, he has a license.
He has a license. He has a license to cast gentle repose.
Yeah. Obviously. Maybe not like a physical one.
I mean, makes sense to me.
How are Yeshka's cantrips coming along?
Oh, he's but too young to learn this sort of magic. When he's older, I intend to teach him many things.
I see.
Could have phrased that slightly less ominously, Father, but I appreciate the sentiment. Well, shit, this is... I beg your forgiveness, Father. This is not quite the informative meeting that I was hoping it would be. Although
No,
I suppose
we discovered
in some ways we have learned quite a bit.
We have confirmed with 100% accuracy that the Watcher woman was lying to us.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of which, she has not consulted you about her daughter at all, has she?
No, what's wrong with young Stella?
Oh, I'm beginning to feel as though a woman at gossip in the market.
She is under the effects of an enchantment spell, I believe.
Is that what you found on her whenever you went to detect magic?
It was enchantment, right, Ray?
Yeah. It was of the school enchantment.
It is an enchantment spell that makes her believe she is a cat.
What? I've heard of people coming from
She isn't...
the Reformation Center with all sorts of maladies, but nothing that specific.
Had she been detained at the Reformation Center?
Not that I was aware of, but that's the only sort of... Enchantment magic is often used at the Reformation Center. Naturally why I drew the conclusion.
I see. It was certainly something to think about. Miss Watcher seems under the impression that it was the Burgermeister's son who had something to do with it. Something about their arranged marriage having gone sour, and her coming back one day convinced that she was a cat, that she's lost the ability to speak in the way a human does, or conceive of herself as a human.
Well, young Victor Vargas, he's been known to cause trouble. I've never known him to know any sort of magic.
I would say that this is quite a spot more than mere trouble, but I understand your meaning.
Well, when I say trouble, I mean picking at dead animals, that sort of thing.
The kind of trouble that the son of an incredibly powerful man gets up to.
I would ask you, friends, not to bring that kind of talk into these doors, lest you get yourself and myself in trouble.
I understand. I apologize, Father. I did not mean to speak out of turn.
I think this guy might be a Frankenstein.
Because his name's Victor?
Which oh, yeah, well, hey. Hey, fair enough.
Picking up dead animals, man.
Yeah, fair.
Franken.
I apologize for bringing trouble to your doors, Father. We find ourselves in unfamiliar land, in unfamiliar circumstances, and I beg patience from you.
Of course. Please don't take my speaking in this way as me being cross with you. It's just that I want you to understand that I understand you've been to Barovia village, but Vallaki is a different beast entirely. And if the Burgomeister thinks you are a threat, then there's very little to save you from the gallows, as it were. And unfortunately, perhaps literally.
I understand. Regardless, we will continue to be searching for the bones, and we will update you as soon as we know anything else. If I swear to God, I cannot remember this
Yishka.
guy's the kid's. No, not Yishka. Milhov. When young Milhov wakes, and as soon as we know what the circumstances under which the bones were taken, or if in fact it was young Milhov who has taken them, we will endeavor to pursue that with all haste and all importance that the task requires.
Thank you, and may the Morning Lord preserve you and keep you.
And you. But with that being done, I believe that is all of our pressing business. I kind of as we start to leave the office, I kind of gestured to everything around. Is there a feast day coming up? I was perhaps the calendars are a bit different from where, or the days of the Morning Lord celebration are a little different from where I'm from.
Oh, it's an idea that the Burgomeister came up with. It's to precede the Festival of the Burning Sun, the Feast of St. Andral.
Oh, lovely. I think that the idea of a religious celebration is I think he's a little Ignacio's a little weirded out by all these secular festivals that are happening one after the other, but just oh, hey, a religious feast. Well, that's fine.
Nothing bad happens at those. Looks directly at the Last Supper.
I'm a little honestly, I'm with you. Aside from it being suggested by the Burgomeister.
Well, yeah, of course, but
there's something fishy about that.
Well, wonderful. The Feast of Saint Andral, you said. Do I actually recognize Saint Andral as a saint of the Morning Lord that I would recognize, or is this a Barovian saint?
We had talked about...
It's come up before. It's in our list of characters.
Yeah.
My bad.
For a quick refresher, Saint Andral and Saint Markovia are the two saints of Barovia. Saint Andral specifically made this church. It was his home, and he protected his followers from Strahd.
Yes. Sorry,
It's okay.
For some reason, I had been conflating Markovia and Andral.
Yeah.
A little bit too much.
Even though they're remarkably
similar. Did you?
I knew that guy.
Did you?
We fought Strahd together. Probably.
Okay, buddy, Did you?
I don't know. I know I could either.
Uh-oh.
You got garboed.
I said for all I know, I could be this guy. No idea.
You could.
Theoretically, I guess.
Well,
hey, listen.
Ray over there.
You reincarnate enough times, you could be anyone.
Here's the thing, though. You've got your bone. Didn't you describe your bones as being in you, though?
that's for most people, right?
Okay, no. I mean, we
Okay,
specifically
you're
know.
a robot.
We
Yeah, I
specifically
have
That
my
is
know.
bones in a
different.
reliquary.
We specifically know where Saint Andrel's bones are, and that they are supposed to be here and are not.
I mean, like how, like I could have one rib. I don't know.
You just got one rib in there, and that's it.
I don't know.
You're like the Stardew Valley, like museum collection when you only have a few pieces of bone.
Sure, yeah. So what's up?
Okay, so I guess that's all the information that we're going to need then.
When
or all the
Festival.
Yeah,
the
when
feast?
is it? When is the feast? You said it was before the next festival, the feast of the blazing sun, if I remember correctly.
Yes, not tomorrow, but the day after. The Festival of the Blazing Sun will be happening at sundown, and the feast is to precede that.
I see. Well, I wish you all the best. Is there anything that I know that we happen to have a lot on our plate, but we may find ourselves with like a little bit of downtime here for a moment while we wait for young Milhoff to recover. Is there anything that we can do to assist you in the preparations?
Oh no, if anything, the Burgomeister staffs these festivals quite well.
I understand. Regardless, if anything changes, or if we will let you know as soon as the situation changes, or if you have to come across any information on your own, please reach out to us at the earliest opportunity.
But of course, and you're staying at the Blue Water Inn and Tavern, I'm to assume.
Yes. In addition, if you would also like to, if you happen to come across any information about the other circumstances that we have mentioned, you please once again follow up with us if you are at liberty to do so.
Of course.
Please, we would appreciate to follow up as soon as possible.
By mere act of helping Milhoff, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. From one servant of the Morning Lord to another.
Owns.
Owns.
All right.
But yeah, I think if that's all, then we're gonna head back. We're gonna take a long rest while we wait for Ezek to get the fuck out of that house.
All right.
And then I would say that like around 8 o'clock should be good to go for that.
So the thing is that long
Can I
rest.
go have a conversation? Can I go have a conversation with the saber-toothed tiger?
Oh yeah. If you want to go have a conversation with the saber-toothed tiger, go for it.
You can do that if you want to, but also don't long rests take like 8 hours?
Yeah. Well, let me check.
I think it's 6 hours.
At least 8 hours, it says.
Dang. I'm still okay with that if you guys are okay going out around 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like hoping to catch like I was hoping to catch.
Wait,
them,
what
like,
time is it?
at, like
Like 2:30.
I was hoping to catch the Burgomeister at like a slightly more reasonable hour, but like fuck it, whatever. We bowl.
We'll go in. Oh, you know what we could be doing?
What?
The festival. There's a festival coming up.
I'm gonna kill you.
Oh no! Oh no! The townspeople can't get any wine. Oh no! There's no wine in town, so we're gonna go get wine for the Burgomeister, or so we tell him. Eh?
Oh, what? Well, okay. So
that could work.
I gotta ask, why would we do this instead of the other thing, which is like real? Like we could also like I mean, I'm not down. I'm not saying that if we can't squeeze a couple gold pieces out of this guy for something that we were probably going to end up doing anyways. Like I'm not saying I'm not down for that, but
We are not saints.
Nah, that's the other two.
I'm not saying that. I'm not even saying that we're not saints. I'm just saying that, like, you know, hey, if somebody else wants to help chip in for this wine retrieval arc that we're going on, I'm not going to say no to that.
So, I put you guys on the map. The Wizards of Wine winery is all the way over here. So that's not very far, but it would take some time to get there and get the wine.
Yeah. Yeah, well, like, yeah, and obviously we don't want to go too far from the town while we still have the bone situation going on, because I got a bad feeling about that. I got a real bad feeling about that dog.
I'm just saying, like, who wants a festival without wine? It's a very real thing, and the people
Well,
are
sure,
like,
but,
"Oh
like-
no, what about wine?"
Okay, but like, are you saying, like, what exactly are you trying to say here? That we use that as like our way of getting into the mansion instead of like the other thing that we had going on, or that we just like bring it up while we're talking to him? I guess I'm just trying to figure out what your intention here is.
That's something we could leverage later if we need to get back in a little. I don't know.
What do you,
I-
what do you mean get
I'm
back
just-
in a little? Are we already preemptively kicked out in your brain?
No, like if we have this conversation with the Burgermeister and we don't get all we need, or we need to come back later to, actually like kick his ass or something, that might be a way to get into his house, is to do a job for him.
Okay, I guess, yeah, we can keep that in the back pocket if we need to. It just, the way you were saying it made it sound like you were like, I figured it out, how we're gonna get into the Burgermeister's mansion. And I'm like, we already had a way in, I thought.
Right, we're staking out Blinsky.
I hate you so much. All right, let's get rested and let's get over to the mansion.
Okay. So what are you guys doing on your long rest? I know that Beacon intends to go and speak to the saber-toothed tiger. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm going. I think I'm gonna head up, and I'm going to like. It's maybe 2:00. I feel like, or at least Ignacio is kind of exhausted. Like he got his blood drained. I know basically everyone ended up like almost dying in that, or like ended up going down in that fight against Strahd. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and rest up a little bit. If maybe I go like. I don't know. Maybe I talk with Arena a little bit, but I don't think Ignacio would be the one to reach out on that one.
Mm-hmm. Thalin, what are you thinking? Are you gonna also take your mid-afternoon nap?
Indeed, he's gonna rest his bones as much as he can.
Mm-hmm. You're like thinking about bones, and you're like, oh, my bones hurt.
Yeah, they all hurt.
Liger.
Every single bone.
Are you intending to split off from the party so that you could go investigate this tiger?
I mean, if everyone else is going to the inn, I might as well. I'll like stop by the inn. I'll ask for like a raw wolf steak, and I'll go.
I mean, do you want to check in with Rictavio at any point before you go talk to his tiger?
I thought I don't know. I kind of figured that Rictavio would be there where his cart is, but
I mean, he's sleeping at the inn, and he's drinking at the inn.
Yeah, but it's like 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, and he woke up at 12.
He's a but he's a bard, and he woke up at noon, so he's obviously drinking.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to stop by the tavern anyway, so I could load up on get like a wolf steak or something, because I don't think Corn's gonna do it this time.
Nope. All right.
I don't know. I feel like Corn could probably make it work.
Do you guys say anything as you're going up to your room and Beacon is leaving with a steak?
I you know what? I just kind of look at him and I'm like, please don't get us kicked out of town. And I'm gonna continue going up to the room.
Thalin?
I'm going up to rest as well. Tell him, behave yourself. Don't do anything I would do. Okay.
Irina will like look between the group and say, splitting up seems like a bad idea. I'll go with you, Beacon.
Sure.
All right. Good night, everyone. We'll see you later.
Have a good...
Or good afternoon, I suppose.
You guys can all, like, if you guys, as long as you guys get, like, 6 hours, you're fine if you need to, like, you're gonna spend, like, 8 hours doing your own thing, but, like, if you guys wanted to go with him, you absolutely can.
Okay.
You don't have to. I'm not saying you have to go, but I'm just saying don't feel like you can't.
I think like I think like Ignacio is just like looking at like listening to like what Arena said about not splitting the party up, and that feels like a bad idea. And like he's going to get that thing where like someone's just made a really useful and important suggestion, but you're like really fucking tired, and you're like, you're right, you're right. I will accompany you as well to make sure that nothing untoward happens.
You guys don't have to
Thalin,
come.
no, Thalin, if you would like to continue to rest, I certainly hope that nothing would happen in the middle of the afternoon, but we will be back soon.
If you need to rest, Ignacio, I can be on beacon watching duty.
No, it's okay. I also like it is. I want to take another look at Rictavio's card because Rictavio's not like in the bar right now,
No.
right? Because like I'm assuming this conversation is happening like on the stairway.
Yeah.
Basically.
No, he is absolutely not inside the bar.
That man is clearly not telling us everything, and I do find myself quite curious about him. Regardless, and you know, if it's one of those things where we can catch him
I'll be
at
right
his
back.
card, maybe we could talk to him, or perhaps maybe in the course of conversation with his beast, we might discover a few things. Regardless, it is a good idea to go. It's just a long day, you know.
Yeah, it's been a long day for
It's
me.
a long day, and it's a long day, and it's 2:00.
It's been a long day for me, and I didn't get hurt in that battle.
I can imagine. Apologies. I sort of like look. I don't. I do not mean to. I hope what you saw earlier today did not, remind you of worse things that have happened.
Of course not. And even if it did, I wouldn't blame that on you.
Still, but as much as I respect, and I think that that you certainly can take care of yourself. This is not what I'm trying to say at all, but your brother entrusted your safety to us. I feel responsible in a way.
Thank you, but you've done everything you can to keep me safe. And you kept me safe there.
Yeah.
Despite it all of you guys did.
Thank you. I didn't necessarily feel entirely competent as competent as I usually do in that situation, but
those were extenuating circumstances.
I feel I did my job adequately as a wall of metal.
You did very good, Beacon.
Caitlin. Well, anyways.
Caitlin, you still going to bed?
How long are we into this rest cycle?
It hasn't started yet, but I was saying that you guys need to have like light activity for 8 hours, but if you get at least 6 hours of sleep, then you're gonna be fine.
I'm at full health. Yeah, but you do need spell slots.
I'm in my spell slots. Yeah, like you guys go and do what you do. I go up and I go rest. You go do what you do.
Lock the door. Lock the door. Close the window. Yes. Make sure it turns.
Click, board, bed. Meditate.
All right. So you guys start making your way towards let me go ahead and pull this up. You guys start making your way towards Arasek's stockyard. You would see that Rictavio's wagon is indeed still here. It looks like it has the horse is no longer here. It looks like she has been taken out for a bit, but
it's incredible. He's cloned his wagon. He's built an exact copy of it right next to the first.
Oh shoot!
It's still there. It is still.
It's shadowed.
It is on top of the other one. It's crazy.
And it's also in the middle of all of this instead of being in
fine
in a little shadow.
Yeah. I know.
It will work just fine.
But you see that the wagon is still there. It is, like I said, the horse is not there any longer. If you look across the way, you would see that she's in a proper stable, but this cart is like put away. What are you guys doing?
I see. I about to say we haven't seen any sign of Octavio all day, like other than that when we ran into him at lunch, right?
Yeah, that's correct. But also, you guys haven't been about on the town too much.
That's fair.
I want to go look in the cart.
I thought you were asleep.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm asleep. You can go look in the cart. I'm asleep.
If you guys, if you want to change, you can.
No.
Okay.
I need my spell slots.
That's fine.
He's committed.
No, we're gonna get the spell slots anyway.
Yeah, you're gonna get them anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of like knock on the back of the door again, just to make sure that it's in there.
Yeah, you hear a growl from within.
Or that Rictavio. Or to make sure that Rictavio's not in there too.
You don't hear a Rictavio in there.
Certainly. You know what? It's in this card's put away, right? Like it's in like one of the holding areas.
Yes.
It's not necessarily open to like public view.
That's correct.
I'm going, my friend, if you'd like to go ahead, and then I'm gonna go ahead and roll an investigation. I'm gonna see what I can't determine. I'm gonna like kind of look for like, I don't know, like traps or like signs, or just like I'm going to kind of examine this wagon as best I can from the outside of it.
Okay.
I've been ritual casting.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and ritual cast.
And what do you want me to roll for that? Investigation, perception?
That is investigation or perception. I'll allow investigation or perception. And you said you're specifically looking at the outside, right?
I am not opening that door.
Well, there is
I'm going to examine.
There is a part of the carriage that opens up, and you can see that there is a driver's seat.
I mean, I'm gonna look around as best I can without like opening anything. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't want to like leave a sign that I've been like nosing around.
Right.
Because like I said, this guy has some secrets and like he's doing some shit. He has not been 100%. He has not been 100% upfront with us. I'm being careful.
Right.
To be perfectly fair, like
I mean, I don't blame him, but
no, but like just an hour ago, like Beacon asked if he could talk to the tiger at some point. So like he'll know that I've been around at some point.
Oh yeah, you did. That's right.
Sure, but I don't.
Like I asked permission.
But there is a difference between coming and talking to the tiger and like finding your shit's been rummaged around in, you know?
Okay, that isn't what I came over here to do. So
yeah, but that's what Ignacio did.
Yeah, that's what I'm coming here to do.
Yeah, man.
All right, so
I'm not, like I said, I'm doing it as non-invasively as possible. I don't want I want to see if there's anything that I can glean without necessarily leaving any trace that I was here.
Right.
And that's going to be a 16 perception check.
16 perception check. As you're looking along, you happen to see what you had assumed at first was mud along the sides of the wagon, but now you see that it's splattered with dry blood.
Like it's like the bottom of the wagon is like covered in blood.
It's not so much that it's covered, and more that there's just splats on the sides of the wagon that is like dry enough to where it almost looks like a dark brown.
Is there any way that I can tell like what kind of blood this is? Like, is this like is it blood from people? Is it blood from like a monster or like a vampire or an undead or something along those lines?
Go ahead and
or like whatever ichor they have in their veins.
Roll me a medicine check.
Okay, and no.
Hell no.
No hunter's bane advantage. No, all right, that's fair.
It's fucking Dexter over here.
Yeah, just
listen. I gotta give it a shot. That's the 13 on the die. You said medicine check.
Yes.
That's 16.
You can't tell.
It's all in the blood.
You can't tell from what creature this came from, but you can tell that like the way that it lines up, it definitely looks like something was run over with this wagon. From the way the blood splatters up.
Damn. do the suspensions of the wagon look fine? Like, do the axles look okay?
They definitely look like they've been repaired recently.
Okay, well that makes a little more sense. Still doesn't necessarily answer my questions, but it was some sort of you got involved with something. But that's all I can get. That's all I can get. Deacon, how goes that ritual cast?
I mean, how goes it, Ray? Has it been 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Done.
Yeah, you done. You cast the spell. What are you currently doing?
Okay, I think the first thing I do is like come up to the horse, and I ask the horse.
The horse is put away in a different stable.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can go talk to the horse if you want.
If you want,
I could. Yeah, I'll do that. And be like,
right back.
Hello.
Hello.
This is the voice. This is the voice that I've decided to use.
What does a horse sound like?
Nay.
Hello.
That's a donkey.
The fuck do you mean this is a donkey? A horse is bigger. Its vocal cords should be thicker and deeper.
Okay, I thought you were doing Eeyore.
I'm not doing Eeyore. Besides, I think he's a mule. I don't know.
Anyways. Well, it's Pin the Tail on the donkey. And his tail falls off.
Yeah, that's true. Anyways, please continue.
Go ahead.
Hello. Do you...
I noticed that you two are saying the same things back to each other. Is this some sort of horse ritual?
Do you know where your companion is?
He's not here.
Sick. Good job.
Can you tell me, did you run into anything on the road?
Couple zombies. Nothing too concerning.
It was zombies, Ignacio. Do not worry.
Well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Listen, listen. You can't throw a fucking rock in Barovia without hitting some zombies.
Yes, this is true. One time I threw a rock and hit 2. It was a skipping stone.
Did you? I thought you were locked in the dirt.
I don't know why I said that.
Put that on. Put that on Liger's a bit more. I don't know why I said that.
His comedy circuits really have degraded. It's crazy.
Anyway, do you know much about the cargo you are carrying?
I know that she gets a little angry if she hasn't been fed recently.
Has she been fed recently?
Of course. We get fed very regularly. I just ate an apple about... I don't know time, so I can't tell you how long that was.
How many moons ago?
Definitely sooner than 1 moon.
I did not ask about moons.
Oh, I don't know where I heard that.
Sooner than 1.
Would you say that Rectavo is a good companion? Does he take care of you?
He does. He always gives me good fresh apples. He brushes my mane. Sometimes he braids it. And he always makes sure my hooves are clean and that my horseshoes are taken care of.
This is good. Anyway.
Could you ask about do you think that the horse would know anything about what Rictavio's true goal in this land is? If he does have a true goal.
As you're saying that, she leans forward and is attempting to munch on the moss that is on Beacon.
I lean into it. I'll lean into it. Wait, can horses eat moss?
I don't see why not. I think the problem with them eating moss is that it grows on rocks and like trees, and therefore would hurt them. But you're not moss or tree.
Yes, horses can eat moss. But they should not eat large amounts due to risks of digestive upset or colic.
Oh no, you're giving Beacon. No, you're giving this horse colic.
I'm sorry, Haru.
It's you may understand it better if I describe it as a symptom of, as a possible side type of sleep apnea.
Anyway, do you know at all what Rictavo intends to do here?
I hate this Rictavo shit, you son of a bitch.
He hasn't told me much of anything, but he and I don't speak the same language, so I can't be for certain.
Were we not going to see? Never mind, I'm not there.
Would you be able to ask him like where he's been since he's came to Barovia? Because I'm assuming he brought the horse with him.
I'm pretty sure this horse is going to say, "I don't know the names of towns."
Well, sure, but like a description of places. I don't know.
Do you know where you have been since you arrived in this land of the Kogan Valley?
Well, sometimes we come here. Sometimes we go to the tower outside of the village.
The tower outside of the village?
Right by the lake.
Was there a tower by the lake?
Well, I don't know. Can we look at? Let me look at the map. I don't think that we have. We definitely haven't had like anything directing us there.
So
that's the map. I don't actually see the main map on our.
There's a tower at the. There's a different lake, with a tower next to it.
Where?
I put you guys on the map. Look at
Luna Lake
up here where Beacon is.
Wait, what's the name of that lake? It's the resolution's slow and like.
Yeah, sorry. Hold on, let me check.
It's Lake Kogan.
Zarathor or something?
Give me one second. Let me check that real fast. Is that a
big fucking elk?
Big elk.
Big fucking elk.
That is really
That's what we call it.
Yeah, I mean, what? It's a big fucking elk. I don't know what else to call it, man.
That is Baratok Pool.
Baratok Pool.
Mm-hmm.
That does not look anything like what it looks like. What the label looks like. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, Baratok Pool.
Let me double check because this is a fan-made map. Hold on.
Because this is the official one, right? Is
no,
this the official map?
No, it's not. The official one's ugly.
I would not go to the pool if I were you. I hear children pee in it.
Oh no, it says Lake Baratok.
Lake Baratok. Okay,
that makes a lot more sense.
That looks like it matches up. That looks like it matches up a lot better.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm like, there's the Sayre Pool.
I'll show
you.
But
like that's like way smaller.
I'll show you guys what the map originally looks like. It's nowhere near this good.
Anyway, what is at the tower?
I don't know. He does a weird dance and then he goes inside. I don't go inside.
Can you approximate this dance with your horse body?
No.
Can I understand? Did I understand that he just asked this horse to do a human dance? Do I understand? Do I understand that he did this?
Right. 100%.
My friend, he has 4 legs and no arms and cannot stand upright.
When did you learn to speak with animals, Ignacio?
I do not think that he can shimmy and jive like you or I could.
This is true. Beacon busts out the Charleston.
Roll me performance.
I'm gonna roll a nat 20.
I hope you do.
I really do too, actually.
Oh, it's it's an 8.
I guess
an 8.
I guess Ignacio gets out his guitar.
Tell me what an 8 looks like for dance.
He's trying to do he's trying to do like a dance that looks like a Fortnite emote, but it's like the file is corrupted, so it keeps skipping steps.
Mm-hmm.
It's a perfect Charleston. The DC was very low.
Okay, this is like I do think that the other one is prettier, but yeah, no, this is useful. This is useful.
But it looks better, and I'm all about aesthetics.
Yeah, listen, I get it.
All right.
Weird how this map has a wrong name on the upper right corner, upper left corner.
What?
Oh, it's weird how they got the name wrong on the official thing, though.
I like your map a lot better.
Would you?
Yeah.
First of all, I did not make this map.
Yeah.
I can't make maps. What else are you asking of this horse?
I think I mean, like he does a weird dance. What else does he do there?
I don't think he lets the horse into the tower.
He leaves.
This is excellent news.
What does he do there? Well, he leaves mostly. I don't.
I see.
I mean, to be fair.
Yeah, that is fuck. When the man's right, the man's right.
How did you and your companion happen across a saber-toothed tiger?
Well, I came here after the saber-toothed tiger. So it's more like how the saber-toothed tiger and my companion came across me, I suppose.
And tell me that story, please.
I'm gonna kill you. Well,
the module didn't have a plan. If some asshole would speak with animals, wanted my entire horse-like backstory. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, last time Liger was like, did they not put that in the... Did you not have that in the doc? Yes, Liger, I've got several hundred pages in the doc. I don't have the saber-toothed tiger's name or where it came from.
He's just got a tiger, dog. It's not that deep.
Well, thank you for your time, horse. I will call you. Drusilla. I see. I wasn't gonna ask. I wasn't planning to ask the horse name.
Okay, that one actually was named in the module.
Why? Why is this?
Incredible!
I don't know why.
This is great. This is so good.
Why would he name two of his three animals and not the other one?
I don't know.
And he's had the tiger longer. Anyways, thank you for your tribe, Drusilla. I will go talk now to Mirabelle.
Thank you.
How much time do I have left on Speak with Animals? Do I need to recast?
I'm gonna say about 5 minutes. Real quick, Ignacio, are you doing anything else with the wagon, or were you just examining it from the outside?
Well, now that I've got I'm assuming I heard about the what did you find out?
Well, he ran over zombies.
Yes, you told me this. This is less important than any other information for any of the other questions that I asked you to ask.
The horse's name is Drusilla, and she cannot dance.
Is that all the information that you got?
Contrary-wise, Rictavo himself does dance, and he does it very strangely in a tower not far from here.
Okay. Fantastic.
He is doing some sort of weird ritual dancing.
Is there any way that you could phrase this more helpfully for me?
He goes
any way whatsoever.
In addition to dancing at the tower, he also leaves.
I'm going to rip out your comedy circuits one by one until there is nothing left but a sparking, gaping hole wherever they may have resided.
Liger, how are you going to investigate?
You motherfucker.
Liger, you good, bud?
I hate him so much.
Oh.
Good, buddy?
No, he's dying. Good.
This is
Good
one of the
riddance.
times I wish that Liger had a face cam, because I imagine he's like beet red.
I like this dude.
I'm getting some water. I'll be right back. Or do we want to like?
I was gonna have.
Yeah, I guess we'll just take a break after the.
I was planning on it, but then
through.
Liger was like, "Let me ask every question that you have in your backstory horse."
I need this horse's backstory. It's important for the plot. I promise.
What is this horse's star sign and also personality type?
I need its blood type. I need its astrological sign it was born under, if it's a rising or a falling, and I need to know whether it thinks I'm cute or not.
The answer to the last one is yes.
Okay. Can horses eat moss? We need to know.
Yeah, we figured that one out. Like, you want to go ahead and take...
Go talk to the fucking tiger and stop laughing, you son of a bitch.
Do we need to take a break now?
No. I don't show this man mercy. Let him fucking sweat this out live.
Why was that so funny? In addition to dancing at the tower, he also leaves.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That was funny, but I didn't think it was that funny.
Ignacio steals his beacons, speak with animals. Hey, tiger, what's your deal? Five sentences or less. I'm tired.
Yeah,
okay.
Ignacio's over here so tired and he wants to take a nap and then Beacon's just dying.
Like, but what about its I need to know this horse's life story.
Stop, we need to stop.
You need to stop. Breathe, motherfucker!
Alright, I think I'm good. Oh god. I walk up to the cabin door and I knock on it and be like, Mirabelle, hello.
Who's asking ya?
No! Stop!
She can do whatever the fuck she wants. You have to sit there and deal with it. You wanted this, Liger.
Hello! This is Beacon. Battle Unit 34 Construct.
Nice to meet you.
Are you well?
Yeah.
I have some questions about Rectavo. If you could answer them for me, please.
Maybe.
I have a wolf steak.
So how are you going to get the steak to her? Because this wagon is completely, like, boarded off, and there is a lock on the door.
I guess, can we roll to see if there's like a slot or something where like we can put something through, like a window or like, I don't know, something?
Yeah, so you guys would see that in the coach's chair there is a little slot that can be opened up. It's very, very small, but it's definitely big enough to put like a wolf steak in.
Okay.
Ask the tiger where the food comes out of.
Where does the food come out?
And you would hear that the tiger would like get up, shift around, and start scratching at the front, right around where the driver's seat is.
I kind of like, as I kind of like looked around, I'm assuming that I must have seen that or something like that. That's like coming residual of my perception
that's why I didn't
check
make
or whatever.
That's not
I pointed out to Beacon.
Will you speak to me for a Mirabelle snack?
Give me the snack first.
Will you promise?
Do you trust my word?
Insight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I trust her. It's 3.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh wait, actually, it's
You don't know. This is a tiger. Tigers aren't people. They don't have people emotions.
Yeah, you
it's
don't
a 7.
You don't know what the, like, if tigers are, like, honor bound or whatever. So maybe
the honorable saber-toothed tigers.
Who know?
They are pretty big.
That is true. Not as big as a fire giant.
That's where the honor comes from, the bigness.
Yep.
Size. Oh, good. Oh, I need help.
Yeah, you do.
I will slot in the steak.
You would hear the sound of the steak being torn, and her eating it, and she says, "Okay, that was pretty good. What do you want to know, yeah?"
Where did you and Rictavo meet?
Shoot, what did I say last time?
It was in a different realm, I think.
It was.
But, like, is that true? Is it a true thing?
It was a different realm. I know, like, yeah.
That is a
like,
shame.
yeah.
Like, yeah. What is it that Rictavo is doing with you?
He's putting on performances.
With the tiger?
I am very well trained, yeah.
And why are you and why are you in here without him? Why did he not take you with him? He was performing in town.
The saber-toothed tigers are awfully scary.
But isn't that the point of a performance with a dangerous beast?
Yeah, but we don't
They're
do
scary.
it every day. Just when the time calls for it.
I see.
Sometimes we hunt monsters, but not so much recently.
What has happened recently?
We came here. And mostly I've been locked up.
Do you wish to be free?
It's too cold out there, yeah.
Are you satisfied with the way things are?
Beats hunting.
Liger, are you trying to radicalize this tiger?
What are you
I
going
would
to
like
do?
him out.
What are you going to do if Mirabelle becomes the first member of your resistance?
What are you going to do? I need to emphasize that this tiger belongs to somebody else, and I don't think tigers are particularly good mounts because they're not large enough to hold Beacon. Horses are big. Tigers are actually quite smaller.
Saber-tooth tigers are huge, dude.
I mean,
how big? Diego's pretty small, though.
Diego's a cartoon character.
Yeah, he's a cartoon saber-tooth tiger.
And you only ever saw him next to a mammoth, so like...
No! We also saw him next to Sid.
Sid is big. He's mega fun. He's a mega sloth.
Are you expect me to believe that is a mega sloth?
Yes.
Okay,
Also, we saw him next to possums.
he does look big for a sloth, to be fair.
Sloths are
Possum's
big.
stupid.
How big is it, Detdet?
Yeah, they're about the set. It's Similodon is like barely larger than a tiger. It's like noticeably larger than a tiger, but it is like not like that much larger than a tiger.
Genetically, the closest thing we have to a saber-toothed tiger in modern day is a liger. And that's a fun
Is a
fact.
liger?
Yeah.
Like a you?
All I'm saying is that, like, I don't know if Beacon's gonna be able to use this thing as a mount with how you have described Beacon.
Okay, but like
obviously what the DM decides, the DM decides, but
it is a large category as like a stat sheet.
And this is a fantasy world. I'm not saying that we have to be honest to like the actual science of it here, but
right,
I did want to like.
Hold on, what's the rules for how much you can lift?
Carrying capacity?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. We describe Beacon as being heavy for a robot, but I
said
don't want him to
700
never be
pounds.
able. Yeah, but that's flavor.
How does carrying capacity work?
Mounts and vehicles. Give me 1 second here.
Because it has an 18 strength.
Give me 1 second here. Vehicle
Listen, if I had to find a mount that could actually carry Beacon, I will not be able to find a mount.
A warhorse can carry 540 pounds, which I believe is basically just where Beacon's at. An elephant could carry 1,300 pounds. A regular riding horse is 480.
Hold on.
Draft horse is 540.
I think I've got a good one.
I'm not seeing.
Let's see, what is it?
I'm not seeing.
Listen, we can figure out the logistics after I get her to agree to it.
Okay.
And it doesn't seem like you're having a lot of success on that front. I'm not gonna lie.
It is
He's
a little
pretty
cramped
lazy.
in here.
Do you not wish to spread your legs a little?
Of course I do. But then I wouldn't get free food.
What if I gave you free food?
For stretching my legs?
For delivering justice.
How far do you deliver justice? Is it a long walk?
Sometimes.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Good job, Face. This is a very compelling argument.
No, listen. I'm gonna talk to Rictavo about it. I'm gonna talk to her.
Hey,
about
can
it.
I have your tiger?
Can I just have your tiger, please? Can I have your tiger? I want to ride around on your tiger.
You're not using it right now.
You don't need it. Sorry.
Okay, so I think it's 18 times
You could
15.
listen. I'm not gonna lie. If you want a
times
saber-toothed tiger mount so bad, you could probably just learn Fine Steed, which is very much a part of your spell list. Cast it and just have it be the shape of a larger saber-toothed tiger,
Or a liger, if you so desire.
even a liger.
Yeah,
There's a very simple solution here.
I talked about this before. The last time I learned Find Steed, my DM let me use it on an existing animal to bind it to me.
For sure.
Yeah.
And I think that's cooler. But
I mean, if you do that with magic, then it would probably bypass the carrying capacity.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just want her to start thinking about it. I'm planting a seed. I'm going to come back for it later when I have my level 4 feet.
Mm-hmm. All right. You asking anything else?
Nice.
Do you know where Rictavo is right now?
She kind of is quiet for a minute. Sounds like he might be near just a little bit far away. Maybe a bit far away.
What does he do?
He's right behind you.
Playing his sound box. His squeeze
sound box.
His squeeze thing.
Oh, I see. Do you think you could hum me the tune that he does?
No.
You are really just absolutely fumbling the bag with this fucking tiger, dude.
No, I mean, she's straightforward. She gets to the point. She knows what she knows. She doesn't know what she doesn't know. Tell me about how you met this horse.
Well, when he went to a few domains over, he needed a new horse. The last horse got eaten.
Oh no, what was their name?
I'm gonna kill you.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you know what? Ray, there's nothing saying that you can't have Strahd appear out of the darkness and just shove his hand through Liger's chest. Not Beacon, Liger's chest.
The horse's name was Pushing His Luck.
I see. What an apt name for a horse that would die. I will see you again, Mirabelle. Please have a good day.
You too.
Enjoy your steak, if there's any left still.
Oh, it's gone. Yeah.
Fucking yeah.
I was like, what's the funniest voice I can give to a ferocious tiger? And I was like, what if Kitty Girl? Yeah.
What if Tiger Chan? What if Endless Monday Tiger Chan?
All right. Are you guys doing anything else before you go back to take your afternoon nap?
We learned about the tower. He does a funny dance. He leaves. We learned that like he kept the tiger. He's been kind of on the down low with the tiger since he came to Barovia. Like apparently they were more active in other realms, and it's just for some reason here he's just like nope, can't come out.
I do think that is probably a good idea. Like, it doesn't seem like the people of this town would be pretty receptive to seeing a large ferocious animal in their midst.
I mean, that is true, but like it's not like it stopped him in other places. So something's got to be different here. Other than, you know, the townspeople, I guess. Because I don't think there's many places that are, like a large saber-toothed tiger is particularly non-intimidating.
Yes.
Anyway, sleep time.
Sleepy time.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
We go home and we go sleep.
You guys go home and you go sleep. We are going to take a quick break. Everyone grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, and we'll be back in just a little bit, yeah?
See you then.
are back. Okay, guys. So you guys settle into the inn after unlocking it, of course, because Thalin locked the door. Smart.
Yeah.
While you guys are taking your afternoon nap, you guys would experience another set of dreams, of which I have sent you DMs.
You know, I probably should have read that before the session.
Did you not?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I'm going to read it right now.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I'm not going to read it out loud, but I will read it.
Okay. So let's just say that Thalin and Beacon, you guys awaken before Ignacio, who is like a little bit more fitful than you guys.
Okay.
I'm checking myself for water damage.
As you check yourself for water damage, you see that the amber has progressed a bit more.
Oh, yay. How much more?
Just a few more centimeters.
If I were to, like, analyze the rate of the amber's advancement, could I estimate how long I have before it does some real damage?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
My character sheet go. There it is. That's in that one.
You know, you think you're already too far gone.
You must go on without me, Thalin.
Thalin, how are you reacting after your most recent dream?
He's very upset. He's very upset. He's very upset because in his dream he sees his brother, but he can't hear him. He can't touch him. And only thing he can really make out is "Why are you here?" It sounded almost accusatory.
You don't have to read it off if you don't want to just yet. But
I can read all of it off, but it's a lie.
It's okay. Just tell us what Thalin's up to and what you're doing and what you're saying.
As he's getting up out of his little trance and he's getting his stuff ready, he makes it a point to say, "We've got to hurry. Something's very, very wrong, and we have got to hurry. We've got to find Escher."
As Thalin is saying that, I think Ignacio is kind of like rousing himself from sleep. Like he's drowsy. He's like he slept pretty fitfully. I mean, as he's been doing since since even before he came to Barovia. I mean, obviously being in Barovia has not helped, but
Hogan Valley.
I'm sorry. What was that, my friend? Something about Escher?
He just recounts the fact that he saw Escher in his dream. And it was weird to see him other than one of Beacon's projections. He was there, he was solid. Or so he thought. And he tried to reach out and touch him. It went through him. He can't really make out much of what he's saying.
Ignacio nods and just says, "Then, as I said, I do not feel comfortable leaving without having resolved the situation with the remains, but as soon as we do, we will track him down. We will head to Vallaki, or not Vallaki. Where was it?
Kresk.
The Kresk. Well, we will head to Kresk. We will ask after him, and then on the way back, we will stop somewhere. Maybe the Wizards of Wine. Maybe we'll see what happens. We'll figure something out. My own dreams were. I do not know. I do not know how much trust to place in the visions that the friends offer us.
But there was weird. The voice it said, "You can't help somebody who won't help themselves." What does that mean? It wasn't even Escher's voice, but it was his buddy.
Can't help.
We need to hurry.
Like Ignacio's face kind of darkens at that, at like the line and the thought, and he's just, "Let us be about it." He's
Ray,
very
I DM'd you.
disconcerted by his dreams.
Mhm.
There's a couple implications. I, I do not know how much we can trust in these visions that we receive, these dreams that we're having. If they do truly mean something, then I do not know. Anyways, I'm very. He kind of like starts suiting back up. Let us be about it. Arena, are you ready?
She's getting up. She's also getting dressed. She looks a little bit more steeled than the rest of you. Ready as I'll ever be, I guess.
Does Arena not get these dreams, or does
No,
she
she
just have
does.
like she's just used to them?
So the thing is
Yeah,
that
she's just been having them her whole life.
Yes, exactly.
I see. Ray, I DM'd you.
Oh
something.
shoot, sorry. Let me look. Yes, absolutely you can.
Shit.
Maybe.
I think it's an 11.
An 11? You've heard that name. And something in the back of your head is buzzing. It almost feels like when you put a magnet next to a television. That kind of thing.
You shouldn't do that.
No, you
Ew.
shouldn't.
It's bad for the
Seems
TV.
like that seems like a bad thing for a robot to be hearing at the moment.
And as you do so, Beacon, as you think on that, you see that the amber advances a bit more. Just a little bit.
Oh, just by thinking about it? All right, Detted's gonna need 8 minutes.
What?
Detted's able to compose himself.
Yeah. What? Yeah. What the hell? Yeah. I just laughed, and then I stopped laughing. Like a
And then he
normal
moved
person.
on with his life.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. It was funny, and then I moved on. You invited this comparison, dude.
All right, whatever.
Bit not going the way Liger what? Okay, whatever.
Okay, some
Yep.
people. All right, you telling me you never like had uncontrollable laughter?
No.
No, I'm saying that I have. I'm just like, but also like we're gonna mention it. We're gonna point it out.
Yep.
So anyway, I didn't learn anything, but like I recognized the name.
Yes.
All right, that's
And
better.
then buzz, and then amber.
Anyways,
Okay, so- Is that because I thought about it?
It didn't
Like
happen.
I have to stop thinking about it.
Okay, it didn't happen when you thought about it. Like, you've definitely been thinking about it, but it was the recollection.
Oh, so I should try not to remember.
I don't know. Is the amber good or is the amber bad?
It seems to be bad.
Is it?
Because, I mean, we were told that amber is a bad omen in
Oh yeah, you're right. That is
Barovia.
true.
Quote marks.
Well, yeah, maybe it's a good omen in the Kogan Valley. You don't know that.
I mean, probably, yeah. It's just a normal part of trees, though.
Anyways, I'm gonna share my dream with the group a little bit, even if it is like slightly above the table.
Yeah, absolutely. If you
Can
guys
can I
want
just
to...
narrate like that I'm kind of like telling them as
Yes.
we're as we're heading to the Burgermeister's place?
Yes.
Um,
And if
so
anyone
I
ever
had a
wants to do
dream-
that, perfectly fine.
Okay, well, I had a dream about Strahd. He
The
was
devil.
pouring his blood. This is me above the table saying what like Ignacio was saying. This is like above, like one level up narration, basically. So Ignacio had a dream about Strahd. He was putting blood in my mouth. And like he was slicing his own wrist to do so, and he was talking about how like
What's
why
wrong
isn't
with
this
him?
working? Why isn't she mine? Like things have I've done this a billion times. Nothing's changed. My powers aren't wavering. Why isn't it working? Why are you not mine? And then he killed himself.
In Minecraft.
Like he put a stake in. He put a stake into his own heart. And then I woke up, and I'm like, well, I guess no one is having a good time in Barovia.
What is the ritual by which people become vampires?
The ritual by which someone becomes a
I don't-
vampire is they have to die from a vampire's bite, and then they have to be buried, and then they will resurrect the next day. If you want more than that, you will have to give me a history or a nature check.
No, I'm just checking to make sure it's not a vampire feeds someone their blood or something.
Or an arcana
I
check.
mean, Ray, do I have to roll for this?
I'll say no.
I was about to say, because like if I didn't know about this, then then the generations of vampire hunters that my family has like come from is fucking bullshit. They're
Yeah, no,
bad
you
at
know.
their jobs.
You can share this.
Okay. What exactly am I sharing? I want it fresh from the horse's mouth.
Okay, Ignacio, you would know that while
You
that
have to
is
do
the
the horse
typical
voice.
Ignacio, you would know that
Just-
that while
why-
that
why-
is the typical way to make a vampire spawn, if you wanted a vampire to have more
Yes.
agency, if you wanted them to be like more on level of you but still bound, you would have to have them drink of the vampire who originated them's blood.
So basically, once they had become a spawn, they have to consume the blood of the vampire to become a real vampire.
Yes, a vampire, not a vampire
somewhat-
spawn.
Yes. Okay. So basically, I described the process. Strahd does Strahd have the reputation as the first vampire?
Yes, that
In
is a
this
thing that
setting?
you know. All
Okay.
vampires originated from Strahd.
Yes. I kind of like elaborate on the history as far as I'm aware of it. I talk about the mechanics of like how vampirism is spread, how spawn can elevate themselves. I also kind of point out that like vampires generally aren't in the habit of like elevating their spawn, because like a spawn is a subordinate. Is like that is someone you command, that is a tool to be used, that is something that they can take advantage of. And God knows vampires are nothing if not heartless predators. Whereas a full vampire is a rival. That is someone who has autonomy, who can plot against you, who can steal your territory, who can like kind of challenge you for supremacy. So it doesn't happen a lot. It does happen occasionally, and it's a lot of the time it's not necessarily of the of the vampire's choice that happens. As for Strahd, do I know anything about where Strahd came from? Like beyond like I mean, obviously, like I know certain things like about how he conquered the Kogan Valley way back in the day.
Honestly, even with your proficiency, I would say that you can't even roll to know this because you don't know the dark circumstances by which Spawn was created.
And anything that like nothing in the memoirs, nothing about like, you know, any discoveries that like Camilla had made about like Strahd's origins or anything like that.
That is correct, yes.
But
Okay.
it does seem
as
from your
for
dream.
where Strahd came from, I don't know.
But it does seem from your dream that in your dream he was attempting to make you a vampire.
Potentially. I was weak. I was not of myself. If I was if I was me as opposed to somebody else, I doubt it was me. She was constantly referred to as somebody as a her. I do not know. It seemed as though the attempt was being made, but something was causing it to
Could it have
not
been
fire.
Could it have been what's her name? The girl that was not Irina, but the girl that looks like Irina.
Give me 1 second. I got to DM Ray to make sure I'm not saying anything I shouldn't say.
Did you see what I just sent you?
Yeah, I did see that. We're pulling out a trans flag. We support you, Ignacio. Wow, thanks, guys.
It would not be outside of the realm of possibility for him to turn you into a vampire. After all, it would be the ultimate spit on Camilla's legacy.
I just need to like know if we have heard that name before, so that if
Yes.
I say it, I'm not spoiling anything.
It was in the journal that the elf had, right?
Tatiana.
Detdet, roll me history check. It's going to be a high DC, and it's going to be with advantage.
Oh, okay, with advantage. Gotcha.
You guys heard the name Patrina.
Patrina.
Oh.
Well, that's not what I DM'd you.
It's not, but Liger said we heard it in the journals, and I'm saying that's the name you guys heard.
Okay, well, what check was that?
History with advantage.
History with advantage. It's a 15.
15. You have
14
not
on the
heard.
dice.
You have not heard that name.
All right. I have not heard that name. Then never mind. I didn't say anything. You didn't hear anything.
No, I said
Don't worry about it.
He was talking about
the name.
He was talking about tattoos.
The name that's going to be censored out in the VOD.
Yeah. Oh, I've got a fun idea for that.
Make it Lathander.
Anyways, so enough about that name, which don't worry about that. I do not know. I truly have. I do not know if it had something to do with my ancestor. I do not know if it has something to do with his plans for me. I don't think I'd make a particularly fetching woman, but
I would disagree.
Well, thank you. I do appreciate. I appreciate your faith in me in this regard, at least.
You're a handsome man. You can be a handsome woman if you wanted.
Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you, Arena. I think you were quite charming yourself. Regardless,
she looks at Beacon, who receives no compliment.
Beacon is a large, intimidating robot. He is very intimidating and very cool. He's cool. You saw how the kids loved him.
I do not wish to be intimidating. I wish for approachability.
My friend, you are 7 feet tall. You are a massive hulking piece of metal who is covered in moss and other foliage.
Yes, everything a woman wants.
You occasionally have small animals crawling around inside of you.
Yes. What else do people want?
Genitalia.
Beacon wakes.
Beacon waits.
Shit. Anyways,
you will not find all these slots on my body.
I like the idea.
Suddenly I am incredibly less interested in this conversation.
There's a hatch that opens and then a stick comes out and he's like, "How do you like my morning wood, Ignacio?"
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. That's not correct.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
It's incorrect.
Delete.
Anyways, Burgermeister.
Anyways, all right.
Burgermeister.
Oh, fuck him up.
So, let me go ahead and put you guys at the Burgermeister's house on the map. I think this is it. Oh, wrong one. This one is it. It's hard because only one of these has like a thumbnail.
There's a long hallway.
There is a long hallway.
Oh my god. Oh my god, where did Arena go?
Oh, hold on.
Should we make an attempt to disguise Arena a little bit?
She's introducing herself as Arena Kolyanovich.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Arena Kolyana?
Yes.
I'm just worried that, I mean, without Blinsky, is Isaac going to stay away for very long?
Well, he's out patrolling, remember?
So you gotta stop with the Blinsky. I know you're only doing it because it annoys me at this point. I know you're only doing it because of that. You gotta stop, man.
Liger is the
I don't
ultimate little
It's fun
brother.
watching you get so worked up, though, isn't it?
I
Yeah,
don't understand your beef with him. Our interaction with him was so positive.
it was the voice.
Yes.
It was just the voice.
No, I think it's one of those things where like Ignacio finds himself intensely like he does not like this guy. He's just like, he's not a flavor of weird that he can deal with. He can deal with a lot of flavors of weird, just look at his party. But he can't deal with Blinsky.
Blinsky is just one, like, I don't know, just one notch too many.
Yes, exactly. I kind of look back at the group. Are you ready? Or actually,
Yeah.
Thalin,
Yeah.
Do we want to have you hitch a ride in one of my pockets as like a rat or something like that? I know we floated the idea, and let's you do that before we knock. Do that before we knock. It would be weird if we suddenly had one person missing.
So you want me to shape before we knock?
Yes, I think so, because that way you can start running around as a rat immediately. And like you will not have to like we don't have to explain why one of our group is missing. Or at least we don't have to explain why one of our group is missing as like inside the manor. Like
Yeah,
they're
I
like,
will...
didn't you have a party of 4? I'm like, yeah, he's resting.
Return to us.
Yeah,
when
I
you hear
will
the
go
shape.
ahead. I'll go ahead and does it have to? What else can I shape into? Because Rat only has 1 hit point.
I mean, you're creatures that small. You're only gonna find one with 1 hit.
Okay, that's fine. I'll wild shape into a rat.
Like these
I
are
was
not
about to say,
combat
like-
shapes. These are
Like- Like you could maybe do like a turtle or something like that, which may have technically more than 1 hit point, but it's not going to
Nah,
be
it's
much
okay.
more, and it's less.
okay.
That's more distinctive.
Also, it's gonna
It's
be hard
fine.
to, like, creep around as a turtle.
Return to
Yeah.
us when you hear the signal. The signal will be when I loudly say, "It was a pleasure to meet you."
Yeah, I'll just crawl
I
into
just- I Ignacio like is rubbing like the bridge of his nose, and he looks.
What's
over-
wrong with what I said?
No, it's just like, you know, I used to work with people who were subtle. Do you understand what this is like, having worked with people who are subtle?
I am
Indeed.
I am
don't
leveraging
care.
my unsubtleness to my advantage.
You are going to yell. You are going to have to shout loud enough so that every single room, your voice will reach every single room in the manor.
Irina's gonna pipe up and say, "What if he just starts at that volume, and then we say he can't go down from it?" That seems less
What
weird.
would you-
Oh,
What would you
my god,
consider-
they've gotten her too.
What would you consider a more effective signal?
Just meeting up outside once he is done.
But what if we need to get out fast? If he
Then
is in the
he'll hear
building
the
and we are not,
commotion. Then he will hear the commotion.
I don't
I am
know.
assuming that if things go badly, they are going to go badly in a very loud way.
I don't know. I'm thinking back to Ayumu going, wait for the signal.
I imagine I'm like hanging out of his pocket, like my little rat hands on top of like the lip of his pocket, and I'm like sticking my nose out, like.
Mm-hmm.
No, do not stick nose out.
No. Please give. Actually,
I need my nose.
Wait around the corner of the door, and then when the door opens, dart in. You do not need to be in my pocket.
But why? It's pretty right. They
Let's-
might see me if I'm in pocket. They might not see me.
Fair enough. Do as you wish. Do as you please.
Just pray he does not have
Just
a cat.
I just crawl into like his pack, like whatever he's carrying, like his pack. I crawl in like the innards of that and just kind of
Mm-hmm.
Wait for an opportunity to kind of get out with no one looking.
exactly like because like and honestly that is my line of thinking because they do have a chance on seeing me if I just scurry through.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm like
Yeah,
hidden in
fair.
something that is being carried, it's probably better.
Okay. All right. So
All right.
Irina is going to pull her hood up. She's making sure that her hair is completely masked by her scarf, and she gives you a thumbs up.
I throw back. I also throw back thumbs up.
Beacon?
Beacon,
thumbs
double
up.
thumbs up,
Yeah.
and then a secret third thumb.
That's a penis, Liger.
No, penises do not have joints
No.
or turn into javelins.
I was gonna say that the penis is the thumb,
You're
not
just
the
not-
hand.
It's the third thumb.
It's the third thumb. Anyways, you guys knocking on that
Anyways.
door.
A secret third thumb.
Yep.
Um,
How are we supposed to hear that and not think dick?
yeah, what were you intending?
A secret third
A
thumb.
secret. That's not. Anyways, I knock on the door.
Mhm.
I need to get away. I need to get away from Liger's bit as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm. You would hear from the inside someone coming to the door, and you would see that a very nicely dressed woman who has a little bit too much makeup in her hair and an up bun opens the door and she says, "Oh, excuse me, I wasn't quite expecting company. May I help you?"
Yes, Hello, ma'am. My name is Ignacio Masora. I'm here as a part of the delegation from Barovia Village. My compatriots
Combating
here.
urgent moves.
Unfortunately, yes. My compatriots here, our companion, Bartholomew the Bear. And yeah, the bear. The bear.
Where did the bear come from?
Well, when you said Bartholomew, when you said like my goat Bartholomew Kuma, and I'm like, well, Kuma's the bear.
When did he say
So
Kuma?
Bartholomew the bear.
That
Oh,
was off part in Discord.
Yeah.
Bartholomew the Bear.
Yeah, Bartholomew the bear. You
I
get a
guess I
title.
forgot
You're
this
nice.
bit. Yeah, sure.
No,
Yeah.
no, I don't know what he's talking about either. I'm just going with it because it sounds funny.
Yeah, so he's Bartholomew the bear. And Irina Kolyan, daughter of the former Burgermeister of Barovia Village.
And she
We come bearing urgent news. Is the master of the house in?
So she is like being polite, and when she when you mention Irina Kolyana, she goes to shake her hand and she's like, "Oh, lovely to meet you. I've heard so much of your and then you say that, she's like, oh, "What? What happened?"
Unfortunately, what's Kolyan's last name? Because it's like a last name based on the father's.
Yes, that is correct. Indirovic.
Unfortunately, Kolyan Itirovic, he has an unfortunate heart attack has taken him before his time.
The heart came out of nowhere. It attacked him. I don't say that. That's
I know.
Your companion, like this, Irina's dad. She's right here.
Yeah.
Is that what actually happened to him, or are we making
Well, he
that up?
did,
Yeah,
but
he
he
had a
had a
heart
heart attack because
did.
Strahd was throwing everything at this house.
Well, yeah, but like we don't necessarily need to let on the
Yes.
Strahd thing happen.
Correct.
He had a heart attack. That's not a lie.
That is
We're
correct.
Not lying. We have come to deliver the news to the Burgermeister of the unfortunate passing of a fellow leader, and to discuss what the situation in Barovia Village is at the moment. I was about to say, you wouldn't happen to be the lady of the house, would you?
Oh, Lydia and Varga. What is his last name? Lydia
Varga.
Vlakovic.
Oh,
Valakovic? I take her hand. I'm charmed. It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure to meet you. I merely wish it was under better circumstances. May we come in?
Of course. And she will lead you inside. So let me go ahead and reveal the area she brings you to. She will bring you to the small sitting room that is to the south. It is a very nicely put together sitting room with a very feminine touch. You can tell that this woman has definitely done the interior design of this house. And she will gesture for you guys, and she says, "Please take a seat. I'll go get Vargas." And she, you see her like turn, and she runs up the stairs and goes, "Vargas!" And she disappears up them.
While we have a moment, I'm going to go ahead and set my pack down so that Thalin can hop out.
Mm-hmm.
Thalin, start with the ground floor. Work your way up. Start with the ground floor. Work your way up. Be careful. Be quiet. If something goes wrong, just make it out of here.
If
We
you
can
do
figure the
well, I
rest
will
out
give
later.
you piece of cheese.
That's demeaning. He's a grown man. If he wants a piece of cheese, he can buy it.
It will be my treat.
Chuck, are you talking? We can't hear you.
Sorry.
Okay.
So I start on the ground floor and work my way up.
Mm-hmm.
Start on the ground floor, work your way up. Be careful, be quiet. If something happens or you have to blow your cover to escape, do so. We will do our best to try to meet up with you again if something happens.
And if
Good
you
luck,
do
man.
well, Ignacio will give you cheese.
I didn't say that.
No, cheese.
You said
No, the cheese
that.
is
Why are
fine.
you trying to put? Why are you trying to put your shit on me, man?
I set off to explore.
Okay.
All right.
Immediately as you're starting to make your way through, you're surprised at how many bundles of firewood, like bundles of timber, there are just scattered about the house. So let me go ahead and reveal that room that you're at right now. This room that you currently are looking into, it doesn't look like it's much of anything besides like a side room.
Okay, I kind of I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
Is there anything of note, or is it just like basic stuff?
So that is actually a coat room. You can see that people's coats are lined up here. It doesn't look like currently there are no coats in this room besides like maybe actually there's 4 sets of coats here. They look like two very frilly ones, one very basic, and one that is dark.
Does the dark one not have frills?
No.
Oh man.
No frills.
But nothing there. I walk back out.
Were you?
Wait a second. How many coats did you say?
There were 4 sets.
Fuck. Because like we know the Burgermeister, we know his wife, we know his son. The only other person that we know who might be here, who might have a coat here, is Isaac.
Well, here's the thing. 2 of them were frilly.
2 of them were frilly. Okay, well, wait a second. Maybe. Okay, well, hey, listen. I don't know what that son gets up to in his spare time.
All right. So, Thalin, what I'm going to do...
I'm not here to judge people. I'm here to count coats.
I think you're here to judge people a little bit, but not for
Thalin
their
is here to
passion.
snitch on us.
But like, yeah, one of them being completely unadorned and like black is like, yeah, that sounds like an Isaac coat.
Thalin, so what I'm going to do is, if you see an area that you want to go into, just stand outside the door and I will reveal it to you.
Oh, I need to know the. Okay.
And I'm going through and like revealing the doors for you.
That's helpful.
Hooray!
Hooray! Okay, you're at that one. Let me go ahead and open it up.
Yes.
So you scutter down the hall to the first door. You would see that it opens up into a very nice padded, a very nice room with padded chairs. There's a carpeted den. It reeks of pipe smoke, but you see that there is a mounted bear head on the wall, which I don't know how you're feeling about that considering you were one of those recently, and also a bear pelt rug on the floor.
Bartholomew the bear. Feel.
I mean, in hindsight,
I walk over. I go over and sniff the pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can get a scent off of it.
That is, you immediately clock that as the unmistakable scent of tobacco, and it smells like it was used fairly recently.
I can't believe he's been smoking that good.
Where did they get
What's over
tobacco?
here?
America.
Is there anything of note on the table?
No, it doesn't look like there's anything there besides like some coasters.
He's got some of that wacky tobacco.
And I'm gonna say after
I'm
like
a
maybe
skitter.
I'm gonna say we'll go through 3 rooms before we go back to the other party, and then we'll come back when we reach a lull there, just so
Shoot.
the other party doesn't have nothing.
Shoot across the hall because nothing in there.
All right.
Not really.
I don't know. Thalin was very patient during the tiger segment. He should go as
Yeah,
long
exactly.
Okay.
I'm fine with letting him do his thing.
All right, I'll do that then. So you walk into this room and
Just time it whenever you think like
Yeah.
you know, roughly they should be getting back.
Yeah, I gotcha. You would see that there is above the table a chandelier of wrought iron with wax candles hanging above a polished wooden dining table. There are 8 chairs that are of various ages, and they look comfortable, but they do have faded cloths. So you would see that the table is not currently set for a meal, but it is set with like the plates and napkins at the table, just no food being set upon it. That makes sense. It's 10 o'clock at night. And you would also see that there is like a china cabinet over in the lower left.
What's China?
Okay.
It's one of the realms of dread.
I'm gonna go down here.
This is not a
Look at
statement on the
sniff around the china cabinet. Look around if there's anything, or is it just in the room?
This is a very nice dining room, but besides like the dining instruments, it doesn't look like there's much of worth here. Like nothing out of the ordinary, extraordinary, exuberant.
I'm guessing, considering this is attached to the dining room, this is probably the kitchen right here. I don't know if you want to like check that out.
No.
I mean,
I'm gonna run back out, come down the
rat in the
hall. I'm gonna
kitchen.
try this door.
Okay. So you open.
He's not Ratatouille. He is not.
You can poke under this door, and despite the fact that it's empty, you would see that this is a very plain room with 4 beds, and a table with 4 chairs and 4 chests at each of the beds. And despite the fact that it is empty, you would see that there are several servants here that are currently like getting ready for bed. Because of the fact that you were a rat who was just squeezed under the door, they have not noticed you.
Okay, and they're just regular servants. Are they just regular servants?
So you would see a maid. You would also see someone who was dressed like a butler. And then you would see another nicer looking lady who's dressed very well, but the 4th bed is currently unoccupied. Like nicer
he really is. Wow, the Baron really is a student of communal living. He really does make sure that he's not putting himself above the people that he works with.
I'll keep that in the back of my mind. I guess that's 3 rooms. So.
Oh no!
I mean,
they wanted you to keep going.
Maybe do some Oh yeah, well yeah, keep going, man.
Go down.
Maybe do some eavesdropping. If they're getting ready for bed, they might be gossiping.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, are they actually? Yeah, are they talking?
Or just like, I guess like, maybe just put your ear to the door. I don't know if you want to be in there if the servants discover there's.
No, I mean, because I'm gonna go and skid underneath this table right here.
Yeah,
Here's what the servants are gossiping about. Who the fuck is knocking on our door at this time of night?
That is a little bit.
Here?
That is a little bit of it, and they'll just like throw it off as like, the Baron gets weird guest. And then the maid would say, "Did the screaming bother you guys last night?" And the butler would be like, "Don't even talk about that. It's none of our business."
All right, so maybe they both gotta go. I don't know.
I don't think there was ever a world in which the Burgermeister was a good guy.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I mean, you gotta hear both sides of the story, and both sides involve weird corpse shit and screaming.
Listen, they
Both
could just
sides
be
that
having
says.
sex.
Could be.
You know what? Maybe, you know what? Maybe so. Maybe the Burgermeister is just a sexual Tyrannosaurus, but
All right.
Can't spell Tyrannosaurus
Let's go.
without Tyran.
once again, this is probably the kitchens down here, and if the servants are asleep, then that's probably free, but I don't know how much you're going to find over there. There's this door, too.
I'd like to peek in this door.
Okay, you peek under the door
Okay.
that is to the immediate south, and you would see of this room, and you would see that there are 2 tables that are currently set up with neatly arranged silverware, and the other table contains a wicker basket with turnips and beets.
He's just gonna kind of disregard that and go to this door.
Okay, so
Not gonna investigate the turnips and beets?
What if the turnips and beets are Strahd? What if Strahd is in the turnips or the beets?
what if the beets are
then
by
he will
Dre?
then he will get me from behind. It is okay. It is okay.
Listen,
From
we're gonna
behind.
turnip and beat his ass.
So you
Watch out, he'll get you. Watch out, he'll get you from behind.
So despite the warnings that you were being given from Ignacio from Beyond the Beyond, you would see that this room is definitely set up to be a kitchen. You would see a cook wearing a white apron is currently like chopping up some vegetables to get ready for what you can only assume is meal prep for the next day, while he's
secret
also
fifth
cleaning down the
coat.
room.
Ooh,
And you
there's
would
a
also
stairs going upstairs, though.
Yeah, in the lower left
That's where I'm
corner,
gonna go.
you would see like there are some stairs that are heading up. Go ahead, and if you're heading past someone
I'm
who
fast as fuck, boy.
while you're heading past this man, I want you to go ahead and roll me a perception I'm sorry, and I want you to roll me stealth at advantage.
Just squeeze
can you
behind the
squeeze behind
barrels.
the Yeah, I was about to say, is there room for him to squeeze behind the barrels?
Do the little nightmares. He's doing little nightmares.
Yes, there is, but there's also a little bit of room over here where if the guy was to walk by, he would see that there is a rat skittering across the floor. It's not that he's going to be like, there's an intruder. He'd be like, rat in my kitchen.
That's a 15.
Oh,
Yeah.
except
Oh shit! Oh, rat!
Oh, wait.
That's a natural one.
He's never been more
23.
locked in.
Yeah.
23 if I was rolling at advantage.
Okay, so that man does not see you at all. You are able to skitter up these stairs like the little rat you are. So that actually leads you further down. I put both of these maps on one floor to
wait.
make it easier. Wait. Actually, hold on. I revealed too much.
Wait, did he go to the basement?
No, it heads up. So,
Yeah, that's fine.
Ground
You go-
floor. Go up.
here. So look down.
Oh shit. Zoomies.
Do you see it down there?
I do.
That was entirely for ease of access on my part.
That's awesome, actually.
Ignacio looks over at Arena and is like, do you think he was taking a bath or something?
I certainly hope not.
Well, it is a
listen,
certain time of night. It is possible he is asleep. It may be difficult for him to sleep with sleep apnea.
Why do you assume he has sleep apnea?
Everyone with nostrils does.
I sit there and I'm thinking for a moment and Arena, 1 gold piece on him walking in with wet hair.
I'll take that bet. I'm about to be 1 gold
All
piece
right.
richer. Because who bathes at
And we
10
cut back to
o'clock?
Thalin. Sometimes you
Yeah,
like a
ma.
nice bath to relax yourself after a hard day of oppressing the populace.
Nah, that's
I-
just
Fine.
I set up a water trap atop the door.
now he's gonna
that's
walk in.
unsporting. To be fair, no, that's quite unsporting. Also, we're here on official business, technically.
So you skitter under this door that you are right next to, Thalin, and you would see that this is a very plain washroom that is currently not being
Oh no, the
used.
bathtub! The Baron's in there!
You don't hear any...
The Burgermeister's in there!
The Bathomeister!
The Bathomeister!
Go to the next room.
All right. So you head into this next room. You would see that it's immediately the first thing you catch is the smell of powder and fine perfume. You would see a vanity mirror standing against one wall next to a faceless wooden mannequin wearing a bridal gown. And Manson on the other wall is a full-length mirror. And you would see another door that leads further in.
Yeah, but keep on trucking.
Keep on trucking. All right.
I think I'm not investigating anything in the rooms.
Yeah, I
You're
was
just-
about to say, like, you're just seeing it, you're just darting through.
Well, he's seeing.
Like,
no.
this is, I don't know.
I'm-
This is like
I'm seeing
this,
things that
this
are
is like
nondescript.
Well, this is like the.
But you gotta ask
well, this-
yourself, who's getting married?
Well, okay. Well, here's yeah. There's that, but also like this is like clearly like I think this is like clearly like the Burgermeister's wife's like powder room or whatever. So like maybe it stands to do a little bit of investigating now that we're like clearly out of like the servants' quarters and stuff like that.
You know what? Yeah. Okay, fine.
All right.
I'm gonna go look around the desk and see
Okay.
if there's anything of note.
Go ahead and roll me investigation.
Investigation. 13.
13. You are able to get up onto this this powder table, and you see that it's mostly adorned with makeup. You would also see that there's a few sketches for like some outfit designs, but not much else besides that.
He hops down and looks in the mirror and goes, "It's a good looking rat," and he's gonna. Over the
He
door.
stands up and he stands
like-
up and like slicks his hair back a little bit, and he's just like,
Yeah.
Like he
that shit on.
licks his rat paw and is just like going to the door.
I wish I had seen that. I was looking at my dog. I'll see that on the VOD. All right.
incredible.
So you poke into this room and you would see that it is, let's see, that is a full master bedroom. You see that there is a room off to the side that would have opened up into the other room, but the way that it's positioned looks like it's too small to be anything but like a chamber pot. You don't see, there is a little wardrobe that is over.
Wait,
Good.
isn't the chamber pot room like kind of like attached to like the powder room, I guess?
It's attached to the room with the mannequin on it,
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
which
Never
is
mind.
also attached to the bathroom.
Well, that's weird. Why?
I
I
don't
guess
know.
it's like an
Ew.
actual bathroom. Well, okay, like it's just a room for the bath, and then the
Yeah, they
chamber,
don't
like,
have-
the toilet is
A
like, in
room
a
for the
separate room
bath.
attached to
You know,
the,
like a bathroom.
attached to the mannequin.
The room that you want to go to start smelling good should not be the room without plumbing where you shit.
That's
That's why the perfume's in there.
well. Hey, listen,
were-
those rich people back in the day, they just they shit and then they make it somebody else's problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's why your chamber pot room should be next to a window.
I guess there isn't a window over
You don't
there.
want you don't want people to watch you shit when you're the fucking Burgermeister's wife.
You do not know what he wants.
Maybe
It's the second floor.
Anyways, well, yeah, because then it falls down. It's going to fall down directly on top of the chef's head.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, it's like above. It's like up here. It's like it would fall
All
down
right.
directly through there.
I'm gonna go and investigate this wardrobe
Okay.
and see.
Go
what's in
ahead.
there. Just
Go
gonna
ahead and
pop it
roll
open.
me an investigation check as well.
Yes, like a strength check because you're a rat.
That's a 12.
That's a 12. You poke your head in and you just see that it is full of normal, like, clothes. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. It's kind of hard to, like, basically you're shuffling through, but you don't see anything besides cloth in this.
Hop out of there and go investigate these tables.
Okay.
It looks like there's a book on one.
Yeah, you look at the book that is on one, and you would see, like, it is a memoir about raising teenage boys.
Oh,
He noses it open.
Uh-huh.
parents are the same.
You open it up, and it's the page you opened it to is like, remember to be patient, encourage their wants and their desires.
Closes it.
Yep.
Closes it. Closes it. Closes it. He just had to look if that was a fake cover.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
completely.
so he's
fair.
gonna look inside the. He's gonna look inside the dresser.
He saw "Be patient" and was like, "No."
No, why? No.
Same deal with the dresser. Nothing out of the ordinary there as far as you can tell.
Go to this one, check it out as well.
Mm-hmm. Poke in. First of all, there's only one dresser.
Oh wait, well, I was thinking of the tables.
Oh, the table. Yeah, no, there's not much on the table besides you see that there is like some very strong melatonin or a natural remedy thereof. You would know.
No, he's a CPAP machine.
He does not have a CPAP.
I want to grab one, but I'm a rat. I don't have any way to store it. And if I put it in my mouth, I might bite it, and then I'm gonna fall asleep, and I'm not gonna do that. So
if you put that in your
said
mouth,
there's
you're gonna
nothing really-
die. That's such a high dose for such a small body.
it'd be fine.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
We'll probably die off phase back, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's for sleep
I
apnea.
don't know if. I don't
So
think
nothing in
so.
there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nothing in there.
You need to go
Doorway!
investigate their shit.
All right.
You need to go investigate their shit room.
Yeah.
I will not.
It's important.
I will not on
Strahd's
principle.
in there.
Strahd's in there.
toilet.
Well, then I'm definitely not going to his rat.
Strahd's
Because he's
Strahd's hiding in the toilet.
the rat. Stomp.
You open it up into this room and you would see that it's full of, it's basically just a walk-in closet. You can tell that this is where the lady of the house keeps all of her stuff. It is all, like, exactly what she was wearing before.
I want to walk across all of it and pee on it.
What the? Why?
What has this woman done to you?
Marry a sociopath.
Ah,
I mean, that's fair, but, like, that-
it's her fault too.
This,
Um,
this is
And then I'm gonna leave again.
this is the big crash. This is crash. This is blue. Tread so carefully.
So go ahead and roll me a d4.
Oh, all right. That's a 4.
You see,
Okay.
you do these things, and then they make you, and then she makes you roll,
That's
and then you're like,
consequences.
wait, no, the consequences of my actions.
So the thing is with rat bladders, they're very tiny, so you only are able to get a little bit of pee out, but that pee is enough to ruin 2 of these dresses before you scutter on
Good.
out. That
I'm
is
gonna bite the other one. I bite a hole in it,
uh-huh.
and I'm leaving.
Yeah, make sure
Then I'm
you're
leaving.
not make sure you're not biting the piss dress.
No, I know which ones are mine.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Down the hall I go.
Like you're
This is so
cheating.
fucked up.
It's your territory.
I don't understand why you pissed on the dresses. It seems so unnecessary.
I'm sure our friend Thalin is
Exactly
leaving
what
no
we
trace
did.
of our presence.
I'm just hoping that there is a limit to as much chaos as a rat can cause.
So, Thalin, as you're making your
It
way...
is Thalin. I mean,
Yeah, true. Thalin, as you're making your
Like,
way...
I'm not expecting this to be perfect or invisible or leave no trace. I'm just expecting that the form he's in is like limiting enough.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's a rat. So it's not like their first thought is going
Yeah.
to be like, someone came in here and pissed on all of our stuff. It's going to be, oh no, a rat got in here.
It's still. It's a
Wow,
little
they
blue.
really had to piss.
It's a little blue for
I'm
me.
just keeping
that
it
rat-
organic.
That rat was fucking
I'm just
challenged
keeping
pissing
it
in here.
organic with the rat as a rat
Yeah.
would be. That's just it.
Are you being organic
I
like a
would've- I
rat
would've
in
thought
that
I
you're
would've-
leaving little pellets behind as you go?
Are you shitting as you run?
Probably.
Are you turbo shitting?
I'm gonna check this door.
So the thing is that before you get there, you're making your way down this very long hallway, and especially long for your tiny little rat legs. But you would see that there are several paintings along the walls. You see that there are some nice landscapes, maybe some pictures of flowers. You stop for a second, because you see a painting that looks exactly like Ismark, except that he is wearing different clothes.
Stops. What kind of clothes is he wearing?
He is wearing clothes that are a little bit more noble standing than what he is used to. Granted, he is a noble, but he dressed like... Irina and him dress much more casually than the nobles of Vallaki do. You also notice he has a few more wrinkles on his on his forehead and along his, laugh line than he does normally.
fucked up.
So
that
it's
you
the
look
dad,
exactly
right?
like your dad.
Yeah,
It's-
like I was thinking it's probably his dad.
It's really fucked up that you look exactly
doesn't
like your
have
dad,
these, like-
and then people start calling you the lesser. It's like, damn, dude, that's like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I get it, but like, come on.
So as you round this corner, you would actually see that the door is open. And whoops!
Ah!
Why did that happen?
White woman jump scare.
White woman jump scare. Hold on, I don't know
Damn.
why it did that. Hold on. Oh, it's because I'm
I'm gonna
still.
say,
I'm
Oh,
contact
I
you.
see.
Can't even throw
at this point, would they be down in the room yet?
Well, here's the thing.
Chat.
You see
We
that they're-
we shouldn't have let him just go. We should have had them come down. Fuck.
So you see
I'll
before.
crawl on top of this bookshelf.
Well, here's the thing. Give me a second, Thalin.
Damn.
You see that there is the lady of the house, Lydia, is currently standing in the doorway, and she's like, and Derovic has passed. Oh, it's terrible. Oh wait, it's Kolyana. Oh yeah, no, that's right. You
Kolyan.
and his poor little orphan girl is downstairs. Oh, Vargas, you have to go. And you would see that there is a man that is sitting at this table in this grand library. He has a very plastered smile on his face to the point that it almost looks like it is plastic surgery. And he's like, calm down, Lydia. I'll go talk to them. And he stands up.
He's got that Disco Elysium smile. He's got that I can't stop. It's a chemical process in my brain that just can't ever stop.
Have you seen
Would
ever
I
seen
recognize him?
Have you ever seen the Happy Mask Salesman? It's like that. Do you recognize
yeah.
him? No, from what you
Like the voice?
No, you absolutely do not recognize him or his
Okay.
voice.
Okay.
So what are you doing? You see that they are currently walking towards, but they have not, like, Lydia has not turned around, but he is making his way towards her as if to
Well,
walk downstairs.
I'm gonna shoot up the hallway just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
No.
There's like something on the ground right there. Could you hide behind it?
That is a
Yeah, what-
lantern.
yeah,
Or
what
is
is
that
that?
like a lantern?
Lantern.
It's a lantern. Shit.
Maybe instead of that, I'll just shoot into the other room. Because if
Okay.
they're gonna go downstairs, I can just shoot across.
Oh,
So-
honey, I'm so glad we bought these ground lanterns. They're on the ground.
So you make your way into this room, and you almost wish that you were in the room about to be caught, because you see this room, and it's just wall to wall to wall dolls, non-stop dolls, little porcelain dolls with long red hair, brown skin, all wearing all different sorts of dresses. They look exactly like Irina.
It's so fucked up. I'm looking at the thing on the map, and it's like you can tell they're all dolls. They're everywhere. They're under the bed. They're on every shelf. They're on the nightstand. There's so many.
I'm gonna grab
Oh,
one.
there's
I'm gonna grab one with my teeth and kind of like lay it out for later. Might come back.
Why are you show?
No.
Wait. Okay.
Linda.
No, you're doing your thing. You're doing your thing.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna leave it out. I'm gonna bring
You're
it.
going to leave.
I'm gonna bring it back for proof.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's gonna know we're there.
I'm not doing it right now. I'll leave it there. I'm gonna go up to this other room. Wait. Yeah. I gotta leave this room. Yeah.
Okay, so real quick, I'm going to say that during this time, Lydia would make her way downstairs with the Baron. You guys would also meet this horrible Disco Elysium man. I don't know anything about Disco Elysium except for that terrifying woman that jump scared Melanie. So that's what.
There's that.
Yeah, so that's the kind of face you could expect to see coming into this room. And he says, "Welcome. I was told. Oh, you must be Indirovic's daughter, yes?" And she would like smile and say, "Yes."
No, I am Beacon.
Wait, do you say that?
You mean my friend Bartholomew the bear?
No, yeah, wait, yeah, I forgot.
You motherfucker! You son of a bitch!
No, I am Bartholomew.
The bear.
The bear. Some may call me the Bears.
And he looks to you guys.
Let's go Bears.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check really quickly.
Yeah, sure thing.
It's a 10.
Well, that's a 4. That's a 4 on the dice. That's a 9.
Let me see how Irina does.
Hopefully better than us.
Yeah, nope, she got a 3. So
Let's go!
he smiles at you and he says, Ah, yes, the outsiders. Welcome to Vallaki. My name is Burgomeister Baron Vargas Vlakovic, and he extends his hand to you.
Oh fuck!
You have two. Your mother lets you have 2 titles.
Oh, my mother is long dead, my friend.
Who's he extending his hand to? Arena, me, or Beacon?
He was extending it to Beacon first because Beacon is the one closest. But then he would, as soon as he gets a handshake from Beacon, he would then move to Irina first, and then to you, Ignacio.
I'm assuming like as it rotates around, I take his hand. Ignacio de Sotomoy Mosora. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sir Burgermeister.
Yes, I've read your files. And he will take a seat upon this couch. He will pull out a pipe, and then he will light it, and he says, "Now tell me, by what circumstance did Andirovic meet his unfortunate demise?"
A heart attack.
Unfortunately, it's the silent killer.
Cardiac. Incredible to live in places and times such as these, and and some would say maybe that meeting your end in such a way is to survive as long as he did, and yet to meet his end in such a way it is a shame.
How old is he?
This guy looks like he is. Hold on one second. I've got his age.
No, how old was the dad?
Not very. Like probably in his like late 40s, maybe early 50s.
Oh, geez. How young did he have Arena?
Well, Irina's 25.
Well, yeah. Like Arena's 25. She's younger, but she's like not like that much younger.
Yeah. And Ismark was probably in his mid 30s.
So he would have had them probably around like in his 20s or something like that.
Oh well.
Oh wow.
Poor Burgomeister.
A good man taken before his time.
Truly, it is a tragedy. Now, we haven't had much trade with the village of Barovia, now that you're in charge. And Irina holds up her hand and she says, "Oh, no, Ismark, my brother is." He goes, "Ah, the lesser, I see."
Did he almost say, "Oh, fuck"?
No.
That man is a brave man.
He truly an appellation that I truly do believe that he will share given time. The young man seems galvanized in a way that I had not seen before. Not that I'm going to not mention the fact that I hadn't seen him before his father had died.
Mm-hmm.
But he did seem rather galvanized by like everything going on.
Mm-hmm. And Irina nods.
He is a braver man than most. He fought valiantly against wolves.
Oh, by what? Was the village of Barovia besieged by wolves recently?
They were on the outskirts of the graveyard when we buried the father.
Ah, I see. Unfortunate things, those scavengers. Of course, they must be in league with the devil. But not here, not in Vallaki, never in Vallaki. All will be well.
All will be well.
Yes, wasn't the what was it? The Wolf's Head Festival that you had recently?
Wolf's Head Jamboree. There's been no greater
The Wolf's Head Jamboree. Yes.
There's been no greater wolf-based festival in all of Vallaki than my festivals.
It was a disappointment to learn that I had missed the Jamboree.
Well, stay in Vallaki a few times. I'm sure there are so few things to throw festivals over. I'm sure we'll cycle back to it eventually. It was such a fan favorite.
We'll cycle back around to it eventually. There's only so much shit I can pull out of my ass.
Yeah, every month.
Have you heard of annual holidays?
What'd you say, Liger?
Have you heard of annual holidays? They
Never
come back
met her.
around every year.
Never met her.
It is not a her, sir.
Is there anything else you guys are discussing before we snap back over to Thalin?
Yeah. What do we want the subject of discussion to be for this? Do we want to? Trade's not really like a huge thing. Do we want to talk about like maybe kind of establish, like maybe just go on about like the political pageantry of just like maybe like one of the things that we want to do is try to establish stronger ties between Barovia Village and Vallaki or something like that. Like we just like kind of lead in, like have this pseudo political discussion or whatever.
It could be something as simple
like we're not
as
just here for some bullshit.
It could be as simple as Irina is in danger at her home and is looking for sanctuary.
I do not think that this guy wants to deal with that. I feel like if we mentioned that, it would be bad.
Political asylum.
How he's just going on about. Well, no. Yes, but I don't think he wants any kind of trouble. Like this guy's constantly throwing festivals and like all will be well. And like the second something is mentioned to be wrong, he's like, not here though, not here.
No, all will be well.
I don't think that telling this guy that like, hey, we're in trouble, can we have a place to stay is like a winning game plan here, dog.
I don't fucking know. I'll never know.
That's the way we like you, Liger.
We noticed when we arrived in town that there was a shortage of wine.
Ah, yes. The Mardikovs down at the Wizards of Wine, they've been so kind as to supply our little humble inn and tavern with wine at no cost. But I've heard lately they haven't been getting their shipments. Couldn't tell you why. I'm sure we'll send somebody out there to check on them. But not to worry.
Pay the person to check on it.
Not to worry. We have plenty of wine stored away for the festival of the blazing sun.
I have heard of this festival. I am excited for the feast day. I do love food with my mouth.
You do have such a strange voice, don't you?
Lathander.
Yeah,
well, that
interesting.
Was different.
I was looking up.
That was odd that a completely different voice came out of your mouth just then.
I could have sworn by reading your files that you had some sort of vow in which you only spoke the Morning Lord's name.
This was a mistake in the files.
Ah, yes, mistakes. Completely understand. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Give me 1 second.
A deception check?
Perception check.
Okay. Do you want me to also make that check?
Yeah, you guys can absolutely both make it.
13 on the dice. That's going to be an 18.
18?
It's a 16.
16? You guys know 100% he is not buying it. It's not that he doesn't believe your deception. It's that he doesn't believe that there would be a fault in the the paperwork side of Vallaki that he works so hard to keep in perfect order.
Oh, it's self-delusion then.
Yeah.
Sir Bergenmeister.
So like I don't even get to roll stuff.
Well, it's not that.
Well,
listen,
here.
Whether it was true
I got it. Buddy, I got this. Check this shit out. Well, you see, you must understand, sir. There are certain. You know how it is. You put on a certain sort of reputation for yourself. You build up a certain sort of image for yourself. Behind closed doors, you can relax that a little bit when you're, among friends, among people with influence.
When all is well.
Go ahead and make me a deception check there, Ignacio.
Okay. I wish I could have had Beacon make this. Well, whatever. It's fine.
I'm the one that originally lied. I don't know why I didn't get one.
That's a 17.
That's a 17. Well, because the lie that you said is
deception. Yeah, no modifier.
the reason that you didn't get to roll is because your lie was there was a mistake on the paperwork, which even if you rolled a natural 20, he probably wouldn't believe. Because self-delusion, even if you were telling the truth, he wouldn't believe that.
Well, we're talking to Chris.
Oh, so
I don't know if he would appreciate that.
I don't think he would, considering who this person is.
I have no idea.
The Burgermeister smiles, like, again, that big fake plasticky smiles, and he nods and he goes, "Oh, I can completely understand that. I understand that being in front of someone of such great importance as myself, that would put one at ease a bit more. If anything, it would make you maybe a bit more stressed, but I understand the need for lesser formalities."
Thank you. I appreciate your understanding in this matter for myself and my companion. So we've had so little news from Vallaki in recent years due to the lack of trade, the lack of it has been quite some time since there has been proper communication channels that were not facilitated by the Distani between the settlements of Barovia and the Vallaki. And we were hoping that with this new era of leadership for Barovia, for the Barovia village, that perhaps we might attempt to establish some sort of relationship with Vallaki that was not necessarily present beforehand.
Of course.
And then I'm going to continue on with this sort of line of questioning as we kind of fade back over to Thalin.
Thalin, you have just seen the Burgermeister's wife, and go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Really quick before we hit back to Thalin, I forgot to ask when we were taking our long rest. Do I get my max HP back up to
yes,
29?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay. So I have recovered from my anemia. Oh,
It makes me nervous
don't worry
that you're
about that.
asking.
I just wanted to make sure that I'm no longer goofy.
Nah, you're a serious boy.
George.
Thalin, you
The
have
door to darkness, Sora.
you would see that the Burgermeister and
They'll
his
pay
wife...
for this.
The Burgermeister and his
They'll
wife
pay for this.
start heading away. You would hear the Burgermeister walking down the stairs to the right, and you would hear a door on this floor open and then close. As you hear, no one else is stirring on this floor, except for even a mouse. What are you up to?
What's in this door?
All right. Also, the doors to the library was closed.
Well, hold on. Let me go to this one first.
Okay, let me check.
Oh wait, his desk is unoccupied.
Yeah.
His desk.
Oh shit.
You want to check that first, or?
Yeah, god dang it, right, I do.
All right. Give me 1 sec. The important looking area.
I noticed.
I'm so dumb.
You're a wisdom character. It's fine.
Wisdom characters supposed to be wise.
Investigations.
So you would
Isn't this what wisdom is for? Is good decision making?
You would see that this room is like filled with floor to ceiling bookshelves that have every manner of book you could ever imagine, with a rolling ladder. In the middle, you would see that there is a table, and as you are getting up to look, you kind of stop for a second because you recognize paperwork that shows you, Beacon, Ignacio, and Irina, all with like basic sketches of yourselves, and there are some notes that are written in red ink. One of them has your name, Escher, that is circled in all like in red ink 3 times, and right next to it you would see a picture, like a similar paperwork depicting the actual Escher, who has
We fucked up.
the notes that include like wanted felon. You would also see that there are details of the other party members. You would see the Dragonborn Quidrith has wanted felon. Surprisingly, you see that the tiefling Acario and the gnome woman Fierus, They were both sentenced to the Reformation Center.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh
Who
no.
was?
So Acario.
I'm trying to write it all down.
That's okay. Acario, the tiefling cleric, he was sent to the Reformation Center for preaching of devils. And Fierus would be sent to the Reformation Center for his particularly like trying to enlist an army bolstered by mechanical golems. And you would note that they say on them missing when notated about the Reformation Center.
Oh, okay, so they got out. Maybe.
Okay. I think I've got it.
From looking at the notes, from what you can
do
tell,
we have any idea what the tiefling is a cleric of?
Yes.
Like whose patron
Pelor.
is?
It's Pelor.
Pelor.
Yes.
Okay.
That
You
is
know, one of the least devil gods out there.
Yep, but he's a tiefling.
Okay, I was just wanted to make sure like he wasn't like, yeah, Asmodeus is tight as hell, actually.
Nope. He came in and is like, hey guys, I really think that like X god is good, but because he's a tiefling, devil. Gotta be a devil. What else do they worship? Devils.
Praise the light, praise healing, praise the goodness of one's heart extending out to another person. Kill him!
Yup. I mean, that's what happened to Jesus.
Well, yeah,
That
exactly.
Sort of, yeah.
Thalin, you would see that there are notes that are deep. You would see that there are reports from the Reformation Center that indicate that on the day that they went missing, that there was a fire that was occurring in the north part of town that drew away a lot of guards of the Reformation Center. Upon which when they returned after quelling the fire, the prisoners were those two prisoners were no longer there, and the party
and
the party had fled Valaki.
Well, this all makes more sense now.
Which one was Escher doinking?
The cleric, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a tragedy they got separated.
They were big fucking.
They were big.
So the sketches on his desk.
They were slamming.
The information.
They were slamming. Sorry. Go ahead.
The information about us. Like what kind of information is it? Is it just sketches?
It is sketches. It details like your height, your description, what you brought with you, your name, all like information about it. You would see that on yours it is written like possible relation to Escher Miltic. You would also see that there like relation as far as like connection rather, not blood relation. And on beacons, it would say like strange creature, doesn't appear to be humanoid, does not speak except for in the name of the Morning Lord.
Lathander.
Strange creature, huh?
You're 7 feet tall.
All right. Is there anything else on this desk?
I self-identified as a Goliath to them, I believe.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a strange creature to them.
Anything that's not like a human or maybe an elf is a strange creature.
Yep. So nothing else looks to be of importance on this table.
How boring.
Okay.
No, that's still, I mean, that's a lot. At least we know like why they set the fire.
Check the library shelves.
What books?
You're not able to get very tall up unless you're able to use the ladder, but you see that the books in this room are of a variety of topics, and they are organized very, very well. You would see that some sections are nonfiction, some sections are fiction. You would see some cooking books, some sewing books, some wildlife books. Nothing catches your attention from what you're looking at.
Vampire erotica?
No vampire erotica.
Out the door.
Out the door.
Up the hallway.
Up the hallway.
I did find it strange that these people wrote erotica about their oppressors.
Yeah, buddy, you got to learn about power dynamics one of these days.
Yeah, you do.
They're actively being oppressed by a fascist regime of vampires.
Yeah, but sexy.
Yeah, and some people have. Yeah, like listen, power dynamics do weird things to a person's brain.
Mhm.
Sometimes it takes it in weird, uncomfortable directions. Fetishization can be a response to a large variety of different stimuli. Not all of it's good.
Just seems very weird for it to be popular.
So not popular. It was just there.
It was in a bookstore.
Yeah,
like,
well, okay. Yeah, they sell all sorts of stuff at bookstores that don't sell.
We're moving on.
Anyway, as you come to this room, you would see that, strangely enough, you see that the door has a keyhole on it, but also it has a deadbolt on it.
Can I squeeze underneath?
Absolutely, you can, just as easy as you could the other rooms. So, as you come into this room, you would see that
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
chained to the back wall of this otherwise empty closet is a badly beaten man wearing nothing but a loincloth. You see that iron shackles have been put on his wrist, and they have cut so badly that his wrists are actively bleeding. And he is not moving. He kind of whimpers a little bit, but that's about it.
I wonder if I could use my rattiness and open up one of these locks.
Use
the rattiness?
You see, I don't have tools.
I guess he could reach in and manipulate the tumblers of the lock with his paw. But I don't know if the guy is. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that, and I think it might actually make this worse for this guy because I don't think we can get him out of here without. Hold
on. I run back to this room. I run back to this room and see if I find a key.
So you're looking around and you don't see any keys that have been put onto the desk. You even managed to squirm your way into the drawers, but unfortunately there is nothing in there.
All right. Well, I can't do anything for him currently, so I'm gonna go to this room.
Okay. This.
Maybe I'm gonna look for a key.
It's just a nice little bedroom.
Oh shit.
It has a double bed on it. It has a decent little bookshelf. It looks like is just a guest room.
Nothing in here worth. I want to investigate this room and see if there's anything else.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 second. I just wanted to look at one thing.
Did we want to investigate Ezek's? I know we kind of got out of there before anything else happened because they left and we wanted to check out some stuff like the library and whatever. Did we want to check out Ezek's room? Like a little investigation to see if there's notes or diaries or anything?
I'm still a bit I'm still wondering what you were trying to do with the doll, Thalin.
Because we already knew about the dolls. We knew about you
don't need to bring one back to us.
A bunch of dolls.
Look at
anything that just identifies them. Well, okay, but
But you could just tell it to us verbally later.
And also, they already
We're gonna believe you.
dolls.
Yeah.
Okay. It was just weird. All right. Okay, so there's nothing in this room.
Give me 1 second. I didn't write down which room this is. I want to check the source material just to make sure I'm not missing anything.
Dang.
Turns out this is Strahd's room.
Yeah, it might be. It could be Strahd's room for all we know. Let's see.
Not again, Strahd.
Not again, Strahd.
Maybe he won't know that I'm a rat.
That's true. Maybe he won't.
He doesn't know I'm a rat.
Strahd doesn't know I'm a rat.
He doesn't. You would see that.
Like El Sneeko.
So I actually apologize. This actually has a canopy bed, a low bookshelf, and a full-length mirror. It is not a guest room. You can tell that this has enough personality that this has to be a room that someone is living in.
Yeah, I want to definitely look around.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Another 14.
Another 14. So inside the closet, or inside the wardrobe rather, you would see that there is nothing but black clothes. Just black as far as the eye can see. Maybe the only thing thrown in for color is a little bit of red. And on the bookshelves, you would see that it has a lot of subjects that are especially macabre. You would see maybe a copy of a vampire erotica, but mostly these are just non-stop anatomy books about death, theories of the afterlife, magical theorems.
Goth son, gotcha.
I would wager
All right.
that Vampire Erotica is an anatomy book of
Yeah,
sorts.
exactly.
I mean, hey,
Is
you're getting
is
a
there
lot of
anything to
some
this-
kind of anatomy.
Is there anything to this book sitting here?
So you would look at that, and you would see that it is a, it has sketches inside of different types of animal skeletons. The most prevalent
that
of them
definitely matches what we know
is
about the kid.
cats.
Ah,
He closes that because he doesn't want to see if there's a rat one in there. So he's just gonna...
There is.
Oh!
Oh no!
That's what I look like?
I've got that inside of me.
There's no
That's inside of me right
connection.
now.
There's no connection to this room, is there? I have to go out.
Okay,
and
so
down.
that is correct, yes. Are you going back to Isaac's room to look around any?
Isaac's room. This one up here?
Yes.
Yeah, no, this one.
This one.
No,
the one
this
with all
right
the
here.
dolls.
I
Yeah.
don't want to go back in there. All right, but I will. I'm gonna look around.
So you would see that underneath the bed, there is a lot of wine bottles that have been thrown out there. They're empty, all empty. They all say Purple Grape Smash #3. And you would see that there is a journal that is on the desk right next to a doll that is wearing a white dress.
Oh, there's what sitting next to a doll with a red dress?
There is a
journal.
diary.
Okay, I'm gonna go in and try to investigate the diary.
Okay.
Flip it open and see what it says.
Chuck, would
gonna
you
read
like
his
me to
diary?
DM this to you, or would you prefer I read this?
DM it to me.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh shoot, that's fast.
I had it ready.
I can only imagine.
I can only imagine because I'm not here.
Okay. Would I be able to? How big is the journal?
It is. The thing is that because also go ahead and read that out loud, Chuck, so the rest of the class can hear.
All right. My life before the Baron found me is not but murky puddles awash with pain and suffering. For whom I was suffering and for what cause I know not. It is
All right,
lost as every. It is lost as every part of me. All I remember from those days are her long red hair, dark brown skin, bright green eyes, a touch that soothed all wounds. She is all I see when I close my eyes, all I dream of, or all I hope to dream of. But who is she and where can I find her? I am unsure. But I know within my heart of hearts that she is out there with the Morning Lord as my witness. I will sequester her away where she may never know the suffering of Barovia. My light, my light, my light, my life, my love, my dove. Let us delay our reunion no longer. Spare this suffering soul as you once did.
And as you flip to other pages, you would notice that this handwriting is particularly like heavy-handed. Like it took a lot of concentration to even write that down. The rest of it is just scrawled with incomprehensible rambling of mine, 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 she is mine, over and over and over, filling every page of this book. And like I was saying before, it is a diary, so it is about as big as you are.
Yeah, so I can try to bring this back.
That guy's on the diamond grind. Always in the mines.
I'll just make a really good mental note of that. And can I rip out that page and take it with me?
Yeah, absolutely.
What? No!
It will be visible.
Why? He'll know we
what?
were here.
Yeah, that's the thing. That will be
If
obvious.
you rip out a page in his diary, then he will open his diary and write it. And like, why is there a page torn out?
The most important page. The only page that says something besides she is
we're
mine.
not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
Yeah.
That seems stupid. We'll go down the hall.
Okay.
Ew.
And that's the staircase.
So let me see. Let me see where this is really quickly. One sec.
Covering all the floors from ground to top floor.
That's the staircase.
This is the second floor.
This is second floor. This is second floor.
Second floor. Second floor.
Second
Second
floor.
floor. Second floor.
In this house. No, I was kidding.
Quick addendum. You would actually see when you were in the room that was the closet that you saw in the Burgomeister's room. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Oh, the room
A
where
perception?
you pissed and the room where you pissed on the dresses and bit
Yeah.
the ones that you didn't piss on.
You know what? Go ahead and roll me a advantage because you did piss in that room. So I think that you were aware of where you were.
You did all that biting and pissing.
Roll piss advantage.
All right, well, that's
piss
an
advantage.
18 on the dice, so it's a 21.
Okay. Quick addendum.
Hey,
You
alright.
did see that there was a little string that was hanging from the ceiling that is attached to what you can only surmise is a door. But unfortunately, if that is what you think it is, if that is a staircase leading up, you don't know if you would be able to get it with your rat form.
You know,
I wanna
he's got
try.
multiple wild shapes a day. He can just like pop out, pop back in. You know,
He could.
probably a bad idea though
Actually-
without us.
Probably.
Is it a bonus action to wild shape though?
Well, that's it if you're in combat.
Yes.
Well, there's nobody. I want to try with my rat form first.
Uh-huh.
Just try to jump and yank this thing.
Okay, go ahead and jump and try to yank that thing. I'm going to have you roll me a strength save.
You gotta jump and yank that thing.
Just yank that thing.
You gotta yank on that thing.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. Not nearly enough.
That's a 3.
You didn't yank on that. You didn't yank on that thing good.
I didn't yank on it, so I'm gonna come out of form.
Mhm.
I'm
Right,
gonna
too.
very quietly and carefully pull this thing down. Pull the freaking ladder down,
Uh-huh.
and then
As a rat.
As a
Use your
rat.
and then-
massive rat
no,
strength.
no,
No, as he unshaped.
I didn't say it as a rat.
Oh, he turned human.
Yeah, he turned human. Well, he turned half elf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna wild
Humanoid.
shape back to a rat
Okay, let me go ahead and you go
and
ahead.
go up the stairs.
Right. You go up the
Let
stairs.
me go ahead and roll some dice.
Yeah, go
No
ahead.
reason, just to scare you.
Yeah, just
Uh,
go ahead and roll me a stealth check as you do so.
Oh no!
I'm gonna say
Oh no!
at advantage.
18.
18. Perfectly stealthy.
18 on the dice.
Perfectly stealthy.
You can't see me. I'm like John Cena. You can't see me.
That is true. You're like Rat Cena.
Yeah.
I see John Cena all the time. Also, Beacon, what are you doing here?
Beacon, get out of here. This isn't your scene.
I look over.
Also, how did you know you were here?
I have a health bar.
That's fair. I didn't think about that. All right, give me 1 second.
Take a quick look at the table as I come through.
Mm-hmm. Let me pull this up so I can tell you what is here. I had to look for something. Oh, the Burgermeister. I was already there. Oh, that's what the problem was. Okay. So you head up into this room. You would see a dusty 20-foot square room. There's not really much in this room except for an old table with a lantern in it. Everything else is empty here, but you do see that there is a door.
Oh, I'll blow out the lantern on my way out and go through this door.
Mm-hmm. So you're going to start making your way through. You would see that this opens up into a massive room that looks like it's got
Oh shit!
it's got a dog in it. Not really. You would see that it has that this is a massive room that has lots of different furniture, some artwork, lots of different things that are just strewn about. In the far corner, you would see that there is a doorway under which you would see some flashing blue light.
I want to very, very carefully investigate these flashing blue lights.
So let's see. As you start, are you on the outside of the door?
Yeah, I'm on the outside still.
So you would hear. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
17.
17. You hear, and it, as this starts flashing, you would hear the sounds of electricity from within, and occasionally you would hear a voice muttering to itself and cursing as if something had gone wrong.
Damn, it's a Frankenstein.
I'm gonna try to squeeze in.
Okay. You take
He really
23
isn't-
lightning damage.
Oh no! Oh no!
As that zaps you and immediately takes you out of your wild shape.
God!
As you do
Dude
so,
got hit so hard he turned back into a guy.
so you would be now in this room. Ignore that Ignacio
Oh!
and Beacon are there. You're not there. I put you there for convenience.
Why did you? Why did you
Thalin,
take
no,
23 lightning? Why did you take 23 lightning damage when you could have just teleported inside the room like us?
So you would see that this room is completely empty as you're starting to get your bearings. You would see that also there was a large skull on the door and
Wait.
hanging from the doorknob.
Wait,
is a
so
wooden
did
sign.
did I take 23 damage or did the rat?
The
How
rat.
does that work?
But
I know the rat
what
takes
happens
it.
is when you hit your damage threshold for wild shape, you turn back into a person and you're at the health that you were when you wild shaped.
Okay, so the extra damage does
Oh,
not
so
roll
it
over.
just doesn't. You don't take
Okay.
over. Like it doesn't like carry.
I don't
the
think
access
so.
doesn't transfer
I don't
through?
think it did. I don't think it does.
I'm gonna look this up really quick. I'm
Okay.
not that I want Thalin to take 23 damage, but we got to be consistent.
Yeah, 100%.
You turn back into a guy.
Also, please note, you just walked into this room and immediately were hit with lightning. You guys from down below would hear like this clatter from up above, and the Baron would look up and say, "Now what was that?" And he gets up and he starts making his way
Oh,
upstairs.
fuck me.
I was about to ask that's of you.
Okay, they do take any excess damage.
Okay, so take 22
I'll
lightning
take 22. Fuck,
It's
I'm almost
actually-
done.
damage.
I don't
I'm
remember that
sorry.
ever happening to me.
I don't either.
Detdet,
So
cite your
we'll roll
source.
with it because it's.
Checking really quick. Or die. When you transform, you assume the voice. Massive damage. Well, wait a second. Okay, no, that's a forum. I'm not listening to that shit. You know what? Wild shape. 5e. We're just looking up the fucking thing. We're looking up the entire class feature. We're gonna read it.
Gotta look at 2014.
Well,
Yeah, it's a
If that's
2014.
it. If that's it, then I think I got like 8 health left. And this motherfucker's coming up.
Okay, here it is. When you transform, you assume the beast hit points and hit dice. When
Any
you revert,
excess damage carries over. Yeah.
for example, if you take 10
I got 8
damage
hit
in
points.
animal form and only have 1 hit point left, you revert and take 9 damage. As long as the excess doesn't reduce your normal form to 0 hit points, you aren't knocked unconscious.
Well, you're fine technically. I mean, you're singed. You're
screwed.
Like you reached up to grab the doorknob and you literally got cartoon zapped so fucking hard you turned back into a regular dude.
No,
And
he
you're
squeezed
just
under the
sitting
door,
there,
remember?
Like smoke coming off of your ear. Well, yeah, sure. But like, it's funnier to imagine reaching up as a rat and then grabbing the doorknob, and then like a fucking Home Alone shock happens,
Yeah.
and like his hair starts going all over the place, and his ears start smoking or some shit.
So inside this room, you would see that there is old mismatched furniture that has created a sturdy desk in a dusty lamplit chamber. You would see that there is no one in this room aside from, 6 cat skeletons that are currently lounging about. And you would also see that there is the unnerving sight of 3 small children standing with their backs to you in the northeast corner of the room. And as the
Oh,
Burgomeister,
nightmare.
as the Burgomeister is making his way upstairs, that is where we're going to end for tonight.
Oh, great. Love
Why
that.
did you do this to me?
Gives you time to think. You're welcome.
I gotta wait a whole week.
All right.
Well, that seems bad. Also, ow.
Ow.
Well, can't we stop
Ow.
Zippity zap. That hurt.
Can't we say something to stop the Burgomeister?
We'll come back to that. To give you guys time to
like-
I thought we were still talking, or unless like we made a.
You guys were talking.
I saw some
And then he said-
thunderclouds above the house when we were walking in. It seems it might be a thunderstorm tonight.
All right, we are going to transition into late night bites. So, guys, what would you like to talk about with the session?
Damn! I can't believe they fucking.
Yeah.
Rich people rat traps are fucking crazy, dude.
They got to be efficient.
Douchebags.
That's clearly like the kid, like that's clearly like some sort of like study for the kid, right? Because of the skeleton cats or whatever, and like how the kid's room had like the skeleton like diagrams and shit like that, and how he's like goth.
Also,
He's so goth.
I forgot to mention this. There is on the door, there is a skull, and there is a little wooden sign that says, "All will not be well."
Well,
Okay.
well, okay, that's really funny because that's like a perfect like goth kid like fucking reaction to have to like
Yes.
his dad's stupid fucking thing that he always says.
Mm-hmm.
Like all will not be well. It's just like, yeah, I fucking got him.
Got
God,
him.
what a fucking asshole. What a fucking asshole. They'll show my fucking dad. Stupid fucking all will be well. No, it's not gonna be well. It's perfect. Mwah. Delicious
Mwah.
flavor. Well, damn. This Reformation Center seems like a big old pile of shit. We definitely got to be checking that out eventually.
What's
Maybe-
Ricavo
maybe-
up to?
He's playing a squeeze box. You know this.
He's playing a
Dance-
squeeze box.
He dances
Play
in the
squeeze
tower and he leaves.
I did not expect that to get you so
It's
bad.
just like it's so fucking up to me that like that section where Liger's just sitting there talking to animals is just like some of the funnier shit I think we've ever done.
Yeah.
It's just because like I don't know. There's something about Liger being like, I need to know every single detail about these about every single thing that these animals have gone through.
Yes.
And Ray's just here like, I'm running a module, man. Go fuck yourself.
Not only that, like I've thought a lot about what the people in this world do and how their interactions are with each other. Haven't thought a damn
And
thing
now
about how
you
these animals interact. What?
That's your mistake. You should have realized that somebody on the
Indeed.
team had to speak with animals, so now we got to talk
Yeah.
to every animal.
I mean, even past that, we have a druid in the party.
Yeah, but he hasn't done this.
Yeah, but like,
I think Thalin's really interesting because, like, I think he's kind of like a druid who like doesn't give a shit about animals,
Well, he's like a
other
druid
than the
that's
fact
like,
that he can turn into one.
yeah, he's the kind of animal he likes. His favorite
I
animal
wonder
is
how
himself.
he got his powers.
The only animal he's interested in is himself and Escher, I guess.
I am
Yeah.
an animal. I'm
um,
gonna find that motherfucker, but I don't know if I'm gonna like the state in which I find him.
I can almost guarantee you won't.
I don't like this anymore.
Imagine he's just been living in like a cozy little cabin with his tiefling, like
Yeah, dude,
his
fuck
tiefling,
you.
his tiefling roommate.
Good for you.
I really like the fact that like Thalin is so protective of Escher. Like he's not homophobic. He clearly is not, and he's not bigoted. He's just like, no, anyone touches my brother, I'm gonna kill him.
It's like
Or
it
Ignacio,
really
'cause
reminds.
I rip out throats.
Oh wow, neat! I'm glad I'm on that level. That's crazy.
You should be.
That's,
You should be.
That's really cool.
Well, we've been traveling together
Um,
for like ever. So you know.
Yeah, we're chill. We're chill. We're chill. We're fucking boys.
You're bros.
Um,
Boys.
I just realized that maybe I shouldn't have said. I shouldn't have said like after directly being like, yes, his tiefling roommate. I shouldn't have been so immediately into just like saying like, yeah, we're fucking boys. I'm like, well, wait a second.
Well,
We're
some
not.
of us more than
No.
others.
I
Well, you
need
know.
to learn how to control Beacon. He is getting out of hand.
He's really quickly becoming this Tsuyoshi-like figure, and which is like crazy because you have told me more than once. You're like, I want him to be serious.
Yeah, you've
I
tried.
do. I really do. But like, I really want to make my friends laugh.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Liger. Gothic horror tragedy. It's okay.
You see, here's the thing. I can have Ignacio be funny because he's serious. Because all of you guys are fundamentally unserious motherfuckers.
I just think Beacon he's evolving in a
Mhm.
way that I did not expect when I created the character, and like I
Has there
I
been a
don't
single
know.
character of yours that has stayed serious?
like skips mostly.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Okay.
Flips too.
But Skip started out okay. To be fair, Skip started out as like this like awful like combination of Skips was the bard, right?
Yeah,
Okay, I just want to make sure that I wasn't confusing Flips and Skips for a second. Skip started off as like this character is a dumb offhanded joke from like that one like bit that we were running during the very first session of the Wind Thief before we knew Ray.
Hello. I'm here now.
Hello.
did we not know Ray back then?
I don't think so.
I don't think we knew. No, I don't think so. Like we would have she probably would have gotten involved if that was the case.
I think
I always thought that you guys were friends a long time before I was got.
not long. I think that Detdet and I met like right before New Year's. Gosh, was that 2024?
Yeah, I think something like that. Yeah, it's been like I think it's been almost like 2 years now.
I think so because we definitely met right before New Year's because we had that New Year's stream together.
Yeah.
I think that was 2023 going into
interesting.
2024, so not that long.
It does. It is really funny because it does genuinely feel like we've known each other
Yeah.
for longer than like 2 years at this point.
I feel like that with a lot of the crew, to be fair.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, we're charming motherfuckers. We're cool
Hmm.
in like the least cool way you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, we're so cool. We play D&D.
But anyway, this
Yeah,
happens to
we're
all of my
fucking-
characters basically.
Yeah, I
Flips?
think it's like funny because it's always like the inversion of it because like your silly joke character that ended up being like a offhanded reference to a single bit that we did like in like the Wind Thief or whatever with like the mayor being a horse, ended up being this like this is the most serious character you've ever made, which is fucked up.
I do think that was
You gotta-
also because it was the first time I was playing with you guys, so I was trying to restrain myself like a lot more.
That's
To because I already felt sort of loud and in the way a lot, so I tried to keep it down.
I would like her. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're the subtlest guy I've ever met.
What are you talking about?
I was just kidding, mister.
It's just a joke, sir.
I told that to my friend who was gaping as I told them that. They were like, "They did what?"
It's the prisoner's dilemma.
Like I'm just like I think the thing for me for Liger's characters, I'm always wondering like how much of this is like therapy for him. How much of this is him letting out the part of himself that he like keeps locked up on a daily basis.
Oh,
And I'm
I mean,
pretty
like,
sure the answer is like way more than 0%.
I mean, like, Flips absolutely was the part of myself that was angry at my mom that I never got to be a Boy Scout because I got an autism diagnosis and got put in the special scout unit and never got to be a real Boy Scout.
That sucks.
But like,
To be fair, I did get to be a real Boy Scout. It was whatever. It was fine.
I didn't get to
Anything
do any of
better.
that. I stayed
I
home.
wanted to shoot arrows.
You can go shoot arrows normally.
Yeah.
Go to a raid, shoot an arrow. You can do that. You're allowed.
It just yeah. But yeah, every character of mine is me working out a part of myself somehow. But like,
That's normal.
I don't know what it is for Beacon, but like, it's something.
Speaking of excluding,
Oh yeah, please.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, speaking of excluding Liger from things, would you guys like to share your dreams?
I was given specific
yes,
instructions not to discuss my dreams.
Yeah, you were. You guys don't have to, but it is an
see.
option because I know that you kind of already like cliff notes it, but you're also welcome to share it if you would prefer. You don't have to if you don't want to, but it is open.
No, I think I mean, like I said, I think I got the most of what's going on with it out whenever I was talking about it. I think like to repeat the whole thing at this point would be kind of like yeah, no, we've got the information we need to out of it.
Mm-hmm. Thalin.
Sorry to not like give your prose like a voice.
No.
Whatever.
Listen, I'll be so for real. I wrote that today. I wrote that while I was at work.
Yeah.
I was kind of amazed that I was
That's
able to
good.
get all 3 hammered out.
It's good. It's a good one.
Thank you.
Well,
I'm kind of shocked it had nothing to do with horses.
I thought about it and I was really struggling to figure out what I was going to write for Ignacio, and then I had that like the idea of like, what if I did this? And I was like, okay, that could work. I almost said that you like didn't have any dreams because you were still like reeling from the bite.
Mm-hmm. I do appreciate how like you're getting these dreams ready in advance, and I like it's once again it's Liger screaming, "We need to take a long rest. We need to take a long rest. We need to take a long rest," and it's just like Liger, no matter what he's doing, is doing in some way, shape, or form attempting to kill his DM.
Yes, 100%.
Not that
like it's
not
not
that
on
the characters
purpose.
the DM is playing.
And I
You don't have to,
It's
like.
not on purpose. It's who he is.
I thought about like saying, no, you guys don't have any dreams. And I was like, no, F it. Every time you sleep in Barovia, it's terrible. Let me make it individually terrible.
Well, I mean,
why you gotta
would you
do
like to-
that?
would
Damn. Thought you liked this.
Would
'Cause
you like to
everything in
sleep
Barovia is
5
terrible.
times in a row without doing anything in between?
That's true.
Well,
That's how I
I mean,
stopped that.
when we return to the inn, it will be like 1 o'clock. We might as well sleep.
I do think we are actually going to sleep again after we get back.
That's fine. I'm not going to have it go this time just because I think I would go insane. Maybe I'll figure it. Maybe I'll get another story written out between now and then. I can't say. I'll let you guys know beforehand.
It's once per sunrise. Once per sunrise.
That's fair. That's fair. Chuck, would you like to share yours?
Barovia's like, you all some sleepy motherfuckers. This doesn't usually happen.
You can always
In the land of depression, people don't sleep that often. I am calling BS.
I mean,
you
I
could
would
always
share
just keep
parts
a
of
false
it, but
sleep
I wouldn't.
apnea.
I would share parts of it like I did earlier, but I wouldn't probably share the whole thing.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to.
Like I gave them the highlights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was your family goo again? I think your family was goo again.
Was it a goo-based dream? Did you have a goo dream again?
No,
No goo.
maybe.
Thalin.
I don't know.
Thalin, what
I
did the
don't
goo
know.
do to you?
I don't even know if it's goo anymore. I've seen so much goo. It's hard to tell apart from everything else.
Listen, he's just
Yeah.
Glubber.
Glover, I like it.
Do you mean flubber?
Oh yeah, it's Flubber.
No, it's Glover. No, it's Glover.
Glover from
It's
now on.
It's a completely different
Glover.
thing. I came up with.
Flubber does
I
not
came up with
exist. It
it
is
just
now Glover.
in my brain.
To be fair, Flubber might as well not exist.
It's what if the hamburger helper mascot was made out of flubber? That's Glover.
That's gross.
Is there anything you guys are looking
I
forward
am
to?
gonna go though because my back is starting to.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there Jeff?
All right,
you can go
take
ahead.
care, Chuck.
You can go ahead and go. You have a good night.
Underground Tavern, it's coming, people.
Ayo, doors are
Yeah.
opening. All right. Detdet, Liger, do you guys have anything you would like to discuss before we wrap for the night? Oh, also, my logo's gone.
I hope I get that tiger. I hope I somehow get that tiger.
I'm not saying
It's
no.
not looking good, but like,
He's gonna manifest it.
How do I want to put this? Liger, chill, bitch. You look desperate.
Yeah, the tiger's gonna catch on.
You gotta let this. You gotta. How do I want to put it? There is a certain sort of serendipity when you have a DM like myself or like Ray who like know what they're who know what they're doing, where you're like, hey, would it be possible to do this? I would very much like this. I think this would be neat. I would really appreciate an opportunity to do this, and trust in your DM to make sure that it happens. Like obviously you can push for it when it feels appropriate, but there is such a thing as like letting the DM make the situation and have it come to you.
Yeah, you don't have to stand
feel
out.
like I do feel like when there's a module, you got to make your own stuff happen sometimes.
Oh, 100%, yes.
Well, sure, but once again, you have a DM who knows what they're doing.
Also, to say that this is a module, while correct, it's more like that there is a guide. There's so much of this has changed. Detdet can attest.
Curse, yes, of course. Like, there's a lot of this where it's been expanded in places. There are certain things that are like different in like like the way they're put it forward. There's some stuff that's like going a little bit sideways with it, where it's like a similar theme, but like maybe slightly different circumstances or whatever. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this module is a sandbox.
Yes, absolutely.
This is not like Curse of Strahd is not like a linear story path where like you have like a certain kind of goal where you like lean through or whatever. It's very much of like, hey, all this shit's happening. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do? Strahd's right behind you.
Yep. And the option to just go immediately to Castle Ravenloft is there. Would it go well? Probably not, but you can do that.
No.
We could do it.
It is very much like the basically the only real instruction that you're given throughout the entire course of the module is essentially like the tarot reading. Like that's the only element where it's like, no, this is direction. This is where you go here, here, and here. And there's cool stuff there if you do that. But otherwise, like, no, you gotta stumble across it. You gotta hear a rumor. You gotta stumble upon a side quest or something like that. That's all it is.
And
it's great.
And even then, like,
it is not the type of thing.
Even then, if you didn't,
go ahead.
If you didn't have like the stuff for the tarot reading happen, not the worst thing in the world. Like, I gotta tell you guys, when I played this as a player, we didn't get the tarot reading. We found the Sun Sword completely randomly, and that's all we had to like.
The what sword?
Don't worry.
Yeah.
We had a sword.
It's.
I'm sorry that I spoiled what the Sword of Sunlight is, Liger. But that was all that we found.
I can't be here next session.
That's okay. My mom's calling. But that was all that we found, and we made it work.
Mm-hmm. Also, Liger, don't you fucking hit me with that spoiler shit. I know you've been listening to that fucking, like, NADPOD.
I don't know if that counts as spoiler.
Honestly, I cannot tell what is homebrew and what is not in that one anymore. They are doing some wild shit.
Yep. Also, because this is also expanded with other homebrew.
Yep.
So, yeah. Don't tell me you don't know about the Sun Sword. Don't you fucking pretend that you don't know what that is.
I will say that the expansion I'm using, the one by Mandy Mod, that is a very, very well-known one. Like, I loathe to bring up Reddit, but that is all the Curse of Strahd subreddit talks about. Like, they love it.
And it's like... Mm-hmm. And also, it's like stuff like, like I'm familiar with like the original module. There are moments where unfortunately that does get me into trouble, but I think I've done pretty all right about not letting that influence what Ignacio's up to.
I can't wait to see how Ray bleeps out that name you said.
What's that?
I'm really glad you didn't hear it. I'm really glad you didn't hear it.
No, I definitely heard it, and I will hear it in the VOD, but I'm not going to acknowledge it.
Good, as you shouldn't.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
Honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world if you know that name. It's just a name.
It's like it could be anyone. The fact that I implied that it was important is the only thing that you know about it, and like that, yeah, you don't know who that is.
I
By the
also
time
know a
you-
secret name.
What's it? What is it?
Well, it wouldn't be secret if I said it. And
Can
also
you
told
DM
to
me?
say it.
DM me?
I asked you about it in DMs earlier.
Did you win? Hold on. You and I talk
In
about
the
a lot of
session.
shit.
Oh,
Wait, hold on.
during this
1
session,
second.
yeah. Where you
Oh,
thought
that
about
guy.
it, like,
Yeah,
your Ember
yeah, that's
Doubtless.
fair. That's fair. But you know about that because of diegetically like happening in D&D, as opposed to as opposed to like someone who knows the module.
Spoilers.
Yeah, Liger, I was
Um,
honestly expecting you to wake up and immediately do that thing. I'm very proud of you for holding back.
Why would I do
There
that?
is-
I don't know
Why would I
because
trust that?
you
Now,
immediately
there- I
responded
will
the way you
say-
did.
Oh. I will say there is one thing based on my knowledge of the module that I'm so intensely disappointed did not happen. And I'm not going to say it because it still has the potential to happen.
I'm so
but
curious.
I DM'd you. I DM'd you earlier.
Oh, that thing, yes.
As it was. Yeah. I need to see what a certain guy is going to do with certain information.
Mm-hmm.
I want to put somebody in a situation, and I want everyone else to like look away, to have not seen it.
Uh-huh. It just didn't happen this way, man.
And I think that would be really interesting. Anyways.
Okay, I will say, I'm not going to keep you in the dark for too long, Liger. I will say that the way that is set up, it would be very surprising if it had just happened organically. Because it's so, like, how would you expect that?
Oh, 100%. But also, like...
How would I expect what?
Don't worry about it.
You had, like, listen, Ray, you're a stronger person than I am. If I had realized that, like, what situation could potentially be coming up, I would have absolutely dropped a fuckload of hints for that.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I need to see what he does.
Yeah, that's completely fair, but I don't think that he would have noticed what it was.
Yeah.
Because it's specifically, like, there's certain conditions that you have to have.
I'm so, like, we have to have a talk after whatever.
No, you don't.
Happens.
Okay, after it happens, yes.
No, yeah, because I need to know what you're talking about at some point.
If we completely wrap up this part where it would come into play, where it could possibly realistically come into play, in a way that, like, if we went back for it, it would obviously be metagaming. Like, then I'll talk about it a little bit more openly. But, like, man.
I don't know how you're supposed to, like, note that without the DM, like, dropping a bunch of hints.
You know what? If I'm gonna be completely honest, I think that when it comes to some stuff like that, I do think the DM should, like, even if the module is like, no, whatever. Like, I do think, like, as a DM, it's your responsibility to make sure that, like, there's a cool thing here.
Yeah.
The players should know that there's a cool thing here. Like stumbling ass backwards into something is neat, but, like, 90% of the time, it just means the cool thing didn't happen.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyways, that's my 2 cents. That's my attitude as a DM.
That's your 2 electrums. You know. That's your 2 copper pieces for gentle repose.
That's my two electrum pieces for gentle repose. Yeah.
That's a crazy expensive gentle repose. It's like, that's a gold.
Listen.
No,
listen.
No.
Watchers.
It's
they
silver.
Can afford it.
It's between silver and gold. We talked about this before.
Yeah, but 2 of them makes a gold, doesn't it?
Yes, I think so. But still, it's the watchers. They're crazy expensive.
It's two platinum pieces. What do you think we are, peasants?
So I gotta say, Detdet, do you want to talk about the thing you messaged me about the Burgermeister like weeks ago?
God, let me. What was it?
Let me see if I can find it so I can forward it to you. The thing about someone in our popular media who also says all will be well. Oh, I found it. Hold on. Let me message it.
Yeah.
It's fine if you don't. I understand if you don't, but also it's very funny. I just messaged you.
Oh yeah. Listen, I understand that you didn't do the Trump voice for the.
I tried.
For the.
I
for
tried,
the
but I couldn't
Burgermeister.
figure it out.
Okay. It's all will be well, folks. All will be well. We've got big things going on in Vallaki. The biggest things. We've got the best festivals. The best festivals, folks. You heard it here first. That once again, all will be well.
So what Detdet is referencing is Detdet sent me a tweet from Newswire that says Trump caves on China tariffs. Says we'll all be fine. And I lost my mind.
And I'm like, well, we gotta. Now we gotta. You can't be doing like.
I did throw a little bit of that in there and talk about the best festivals.
Yeah, you're right. That's true.
All right, you guys got any final remarks?
I do want like at some point an annotated list of all of his favorite festivals. Because apparently they're
You're
all
a bastard. Liger, you're a son of a bitch. Even in the post show, you're doing this.
Hey,
I'm just saying it would be really funny because apparently he doesn't know the concept of an annual holiday.
No,
he just makes up new ones every month.
Yes, correct.
Every like couple days. It's been like less than a week.
Yep. Like, I could explain some of the cool lore that I've made for this game, but Liger's over here like, tell me your backstory, horse. Tell me where you came from, saber-toothed tiger.
She's come up with all this elaborate stuff for the people, and she's like, I need to know everything about this crow.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I've only asked...
This Raven is going to be the person that I talk to most this campaign.
Yep.
It's probably true. I'm gonna he's gonna be my cool friend.
Draskoi,
I almost want to get like
Ray. You gotta make them all hate him.
No, I kind of
It's
love
the only way
Draskoi
out.
now. I think that he's cute. That's a good name. I like the voice that I did. I like saying, well, you talk like us and you got good corn. Like, it's the little things.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you guys have anything else you would like to discuss before we end for the night after 5 hours?
Okay, this is technically from last session, but I do regret it a lot, so I will. So I am gonna like say it here. Big regret that I fucked up the scene with Strahd as Ignacio. He made his offhanded comment about my scar. I really fucked up. In the moment I forgot about the significance of Ignacio's scar to Ignacio. Had I remembered that in the moment, Ignacio would have been way more mad. He would have lost it. And I really regret that not happening, and I'm going to have to explain it away in a scene later.
Yeah.
Because, like, genuinely, like, the character that I have made and the character that I have played, if that should have gone way more of a scene rather than, like, the dismissal that I was trying to, like, do in the moment.
We could say that you got really bad, but then you got charmed.
Well, no. Basically what happened is that was at the beginning of the combat, like before you guys were even in combat.
Yeah.
What specifically happened?
It was a section where I like closed my eyes and I started talking to Strahd.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, no, that Ray was pushing buttons and like I had just turned off the signal, I guess.
That's okay. I'll have more opportunities to push your buttons later.
I'm like still like questioning whether or not I should ever say anything to Strahd.
Here's the thing: if you don't. Cool.
Okay,
good
you
character
gotta,
move.
You gotta talk. You gotta talk to him.
Yeah, if you want to know like what the deal is with Strahd and how he knows you, the best way is to say, "Hey, what's up with that?" And he may reply with something snarky that will bother you, but also that's an answer.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where like I get it. I get the impulse to like. I mean, I've played characters before. Like, I've done stuff like that. I've had the impulse.
I've played characters before.
Well,
I'm a bit of a scientist myself.
Listen, this is like a well.
I'm something of a
listen,
D&D
you,
player.
you know what the fuck I mean. Come on now. Let's not be like this. But like everyone has that impulse to be like, this character that I've made that is secretive or silent, or who does not like this character is going to make an active effort to not engage with this. But that doesn't create cool moments or good like character building. It just means that that character doesn't get involved, and they don't have any interactions with the guy, which means that there's no development of the relationship and there's no expression of that like for the audience or for like the other players of the DM. You got, if there is something that your character cares about, even if they hate it, you have to engage with it.
It's kind of the same token as like you have like an antisocial character. Yes, that's great, but also if you don't interact with the party, nothing's gonna happen. That kind of thing.
Here's my thinking: is that Strahd is, like, canonically, to all our knowledge, a petty, arrogant rage baiter.
Yes.
What, like, why would I give him the satisfaction of appearing affected by his words at all?
And that's fine if you don't want
because
to.
he's really good at rage baiting, and sometimes you have like, how do I want to put this? It's not necessarily about like what the logical objective thing is. Sometimes you just gotta like, even if it gives him what he wants, like you gotta act like I'm gonna be completely upfront. Like the idea of you never talking to Strahd is just not as interesting. Like from a perspective of someone who's like watching, or like from a storytelling perspective.
Yeah, maybe next time. Hopefully there won't be a next time. There will be.
You'll just never see Strahd again.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. We're just gonna end up leaving Barovia. It's like, actually, it had nothing to do with Strahd.
Yeah, Curse of
Kujanovic.
All right. Is there anyone that you guys would like to raid out to?
Hey, catch us on Thursday for Omori on my channel and also Ray's, but mostly my channel.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna be playing it.
Let's see here. Well, there's this Ricochet Ray lady. There's also Mel. Noro's streaming. Oh, Pat Staresat is playing Rue Valley, which is this neat little like Disco Elysium like thing that I think.
Okay.
That's what it seems to look like from the screenshots.
Can you message me this person's name? This isn't Pat Stares at Everything, is it?
It's no.
I was gonna say, I think that we're too small.
It's not Pat Stares at Everything.
I think we're too small to make a drop in that bucket.
Yeah, but that's the name.
Oh, okay.
If you need it.
All right.
But yeah, no, he's got like 300 viewers right now, so it's fucking yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Is there anything that you would like to make our raid message?
Nah, not particularly.
That's completely fair. Really. Personally, as a big fan of the Best Friends, I was like, please don't. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of Pat. All right.
Posturat.
Chowesi.
If you said Chimimity Quest or whatever you say, I would have ended you. All right. So we are ready for the raid. Thank you so much for coming on in, chat. I will see you on the flip side, I Spice. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.